Yo, what up? What up? Welcome to Right to Truth. It's your boy Phonicz. We live, man. Ain't no need for no intro or none of that. Yo, special thing I'm doing for y'all tonight. Y'all don't even know this, but one of my favorite loves, man, is boxing, man. I love the sport of boxing. So I'm going to do a multicast because you got Terrence Bud Crawford, who is fighting David Avanesyan. Can't really say his name. It doesn't matter as long as we know Bud Crawford's name. And we got one Teofimo Lopez representing New York City fighting Sandor Martine. You know what I'm saying? The crazy part is, my dude Bud Crawford is fighting on Black Prime, which is on pay-per-view. Thank God for the hackers. I love you people. And Teofimo is fighting on ESPN Plus. So if you can't get one or the other, I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? We doing the undercards right now. You feel me? Um, both is at a commercial. It's not a problem. I'm gonna keep that entertained. I'm crunk about doing this on my own platform. You feel me? Yo, y'all donate to the movement as usual. We ain't being serious tonight. It's Saturday. You know, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm sitting here sipping on me a little big boy blue can of Foster's, Australian for beer. That's what I'm doing out here, man. I'm just chilling, watching some boxing, watching a man's sport, and chilling. Again, Buck Crawford will be fighting here later on tonight. On Black Prime. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. I'm gonna give you the whole play-by-play. I'm doing all undercards. I'm also doing Teofimo Lopez versus Santia Martin. That's on ESPN Plus. I got you on that too. No worries. This is how we're gonna do it. All right. So just stay in, stay tuned. I'm gonna let y'all know who's fighting next. And that's how we're gonna do it, man. I'm covering all undercards, no worries. And yo, real talk, undercards be some of the best fights. People be sleeping on the undercards. Them dudes be really trying to prove themselves because they don't get, they're not the main event. So it would behoove them to try to kill each other when they get in the ring, which they try to do. And yo, big shout out to Zab Super Judah, man. One of the best pound for pounds in his day, man. Straight out of Brooklyn, New York. Yo, he's the president of this Black Prime, which Bud Crawford is fighting on. Yo, you can't be mad about that. So we got a heavyweight fight coming on. Damian Kimba, 9-0, versus David Salas. I didn't get to catch his record. It's irrelevant though. This is on the Lopez Martin undercard. Heavyweights. Always enjoy to see heavyweights, man. Because when they sling that leather, man, them gloves, they have evil intentions. And usually somebody gets knocked down and knocked out. Not a lot of good heavyweights around. You can say Tyson Fury, whatever. He's on the collision path now. He has to fight what's his name? Alexander Usyk, whatever his name is. He had to fight him now next. I'm glad he doesn't have to fight Deontay Wilder anymore. I don't want to see that fight anyway. Um, they probably never fight again. You know. And he probably won't fight Anthony Joshua again. You know, I mean, because it doesn't make sense for Tyson Fury to fight Anthony Joshua again. For what? There's nothing to prove there either. You know, but I do want to see Andy Ruiz in the Bronze Bomber fight. I do want to see that. I think that would be a good fight. Andy Ruiz, for him to be a big guy, he's really quick with his hands. If you seen that last fight with him and King Kong Ortiz, he was giving him that work with them hands, man. For a big guy, his hands are extremely fast, man. So we got Damian Kimba, record 9-0, 5 KOs. Nickname is the Polish Hustler, whatever that is. You know, he's from Poland. Very serious face, very tight face. Looks like he's in there strictly for business. You know, I mean, come on, he's coming from a country where there's no plates, there's no forks and stuff like that. I mean, no offense, but it is what it is. So, both men look in pretty good shape. Which you want that for your heavyweights. You don't want your heavyweights to look all sloppy. I mean, they can, but you know, but they both of them, they're not cut up by any means. But they look in pretty good shape. Yo, ESPN, stop playing with me, yo. Yeah, y'all ESPN trying to play with me right now. Stop playing with me. Word up. On the other card, you got two lightweights coming in the ring. They haven't announced them yet. I don't know these dudes. They're literally nobodies. All right, back to the heavyweights. Kimba, he came out real active. He's protecting himself with his left. He's in the southpaw stance though, which I think is confusing Salas a little bit. And Kimba's a little bit taller. He's about 3 inches taller, y'all. Yeah, he's in the southpaw stance. And Salas is clearly confused because he hasn't thrown a punch yet. Now Kimba's a lot longer. Oh shit! Kimba caught him with the cross, and he's tagging Salas. It's clearly the height advantage in the southpaw stance is throwing him off. Damn, I thought all fighters train for both stances. Like, how you gonna get confused by that? You a professional fighter? The hell? It's a 6-round contest, y'all. 3-minute rounds. Kimba's getting him on some Drago Rocky shit. Like he's sticking him. And see, Timothy Bradley Jr. just said one of the comments that you could do a lot of damage against Southpaw, but Salas can't seem to figure out how to catch him. He can't hit this man. This man's keeping him. He's holding him at bay with his jab. See, Bradley just said the same thing. I said he need to find his way inside and come with the jab, but he can't, and he's getting tagged up. Bradley Taylor said don't get forced out with punches, which he is. Because this dude, Kimba, looking like Ivan Drago, he's just throwing jabs, man. Whenever he wants. He's having his way with this guy. And if this guy doesn't get active soon, man, well, it's a heavyweight. I doubt with only 6 rounds. If he's not really taking any real punishment yet. But Kimba's very active. He just hit him with a hook. He's going to the body now. He's going back upstairs. Oh, he's very active. Oh, this might get stopped. You better hurry up. You better stop playing with that, man. 50 seconds left in the round. Yo, Damian Kimba, 6'7". He got an 86 reach. That's why he's so devastating. He can't figure out how to get in. He keeps holding him back with a jab, y'all. Move to the side. Go side to side, man. Because this guy ain't even got his hands up. Kimba don't even have his hands up when he's coming forward. And he's still able to hit him with jabs. Salas got in with an overhand right. He's trying to get in there now. That's what he's going to have to do. This guy's 6'7". Come on, you ain't got a ladder in there. The hell? But Kimba's breaking his guard, though. Just hit him with a right hook. Kimba, that's his name. Kimba. I'm calling him Kimba. That was a Kimba. Kimba's still he's way more active, though. Salas he's glad the round is over. I'm sure his corner's going to have an ear with him like, yo, what the hell are you doing, man? Mm-hmm. Yo, real talk, y'all. The top ranked ESPN Plus has the better. You know, ESPN Plus has the better card than Crawford's. You know, these are up and coming guys. Alan Garcia, Eduardo Pérez dos Reis. These guys are probably fighting in clubs in Mexico City about a week ago, and they just pulled them on to do this. So, you know, they probably paying them in 12 packs of Coronas and Modelos. I mean, who knows, man? You know. You got Xander Zayas, though. He's fighting tonight. Fine young Puerto Rican boxer, man. He's up and coming, too. You know, Top Rank got some good prospects. And speaking of Top Rank, Bud Crawford was with them for years. But, you know, they refused to make the fights to get Bud those real paydays, and Bud had to move on, you know? And I thought that was dirty by them. He brought them in a lot of money. But, yo, I mean, let's just be real. You fighting on ESPN and ESPN Plus, that's not like fighting on pay-per-view. That's not like fighting in Vegas. You're not seeing the bag. And that was Al Heyman, because Al Heyman is the one that is over Top Rank. That's his company. Hey, round 2. Hey, Kimba is throwing them blows. Yo, he's using elbows and everything to hold this guy off. Salas is trying to get him with the overhand. He's fighting back, but it's not enough. Yes, yeah. Kimba, he got him in the corner, y'all. He's hitting him with that hook. He tried to hold him. He pushed him off. You know, Kimba's pushing him. He's clearly more powerful. Not just bigger, but he's more powerful. And he's hitting him with a hook. And he's got him with an uppercut, y'all. A hook. Ooh, another hook to the face. He got his guard up, but it's not helping. And, yo, Kimba is just very consistent. He's very consistent. He's throwing them blows, y'all. Man, we heard TB Bradley like hit him with like six straight uppercuts. Like, yo, and that jab, he just can't stop it. He's too big. He's too tall. So if Salas doesn't get active soon, the ref is going to stop it because he's very close to stopping it now. If he doesn't get active soon, the ref is going to stop it. Mouthpiece came out by Salas. Call time. They're going to give him another mouthpiece. I'm sure Salas is very happy for this little bit of break from getting punished by the bigger Polish man, Kimba. Action has started getting people. Salas is holding him. He's holding him. He's trying to get the round to come to an end. It's still a minute and 30 left, though. So anything can happen. And if he has a glass jaw, he'll go down. Ooh. Yeah, keep it going with the right hand. He's very active with his hands. Very active. He turned him around and hit him with another hook. Salas is trying to hold him. That's all he can do. He hasn't figured out how to come in and hit this tall man yet. The corner set the doctor up, y'all, to stop the fight. The corner set the doctor up to stop the fight. Fight is over, y'all. A minute something into the second round. This Polish man, Kimba, just tortured him. And Salas' corner said, look, we're going to wave the white flag. It's over with. We don't want no more smoke. We want to go home in one piece. This guy's tearing your head up. That was excellent right there. See, that's what boxing is all about, people. Somebody getting their top, their whole joint just knocked off. And I love the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? I know nowadays it's the lightweight, junior lightweights, middleweights, cruiserweight, welterweight, and all of that. But there's still some good contenders that's up and coming in the heavyweight division. We're going to see one soon here, too, on Top Rank. The young man from Toledo, Ohio. Oh, man, what's his name again, man? What's his name? Hold on, I'm going to get his name real quick. Get his name. He's a young fighter. He's exciting to watch. And he hasn't lost yet. And see, that's the main thing. You don't want to lose. I'll find his name soon. It doesn't matter. But yeah, man. Boxing is in a great place right now. Never mind UFC, y'all. Boxing is in a great place. If you like to see real bruising and technical stuff that go on where people ain't using their feet, I was always taught your feet belong on the floor. So, we ain't doing none of that over here. We're not doing none of that over here. It's just strictly boxing. It's strictly entertainment. It's strictly throwing blows, and it's strictly going down. Waiting for the next fight. And I'll be with y'all in a minute. Just waiting for the next fight. If y'all got to leave, go get something to drink. Go get something to drink. Go get something to smoke. You know what I'm saying? Light it up. Put it up in the air. Come back. You know what I'm saying? Jared Anderson, that's his name. He's fighting next 10 rounds. He'll be fighting soon. He's coming up soon. He's an exciting young fighter, man. Always has a smile on his face. He's 12-0. 6 KOs. He's only 23 years old. 6'4". Orthodox. 12 wins, all by KOs. Excuse me. 26 pro rounds. He's ranked 15 in the WBC. He's a good young fighter. And Damian Kimba won via technical knockout. Minute 50 the second round, y'all. That's how you do it. Yeah, main event is Lopez Martine. Got a lot of good fight. Keyshawn Davis is fighting on the undercard for this Teofimo Lopez. That's going to be an excellent fight. Keyshawn Davis he's an exciting young fighter. 6-0. He's another 23-year-old Orthodox. Pro debut in 2021. I mean, come on, man. It don't get no better than that. When you're watching young, up-and-coming fighters, man, with undefeated, unblemished records. Because, I don't care who you are. You want to see a person properly defend that. Because nobody wants a loss on their record. Nobody wants a loss. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants a loss. So it's definitely good to see that. But Crawford, no losses. No, 38-0. That's Bud Crawford, Terrence Bud Crawford's record, 38-0, man. You know, fighting tonight, putting his welterweight championship on the line because y'all didn't want to make that fight with my boy Errol Spence Jr. That fight should have been made. That was the fight of all fights, man. That would have closed this year out right on the right tip. It should have been going down tonight. Everybody, that would have been must-see TV. Everybody would have been watching that fight. That is very disrespectful. We've been waiting to see that fight for like the last 8 years. And that's what's really destroying boxing. These so-called promoters and all of that, like, yo, they cannot get together and make the money make sense. They can't do that. I don't know if it's their egos or what being the fucking way, but they just can't do that. We be wanting to see these fights, man. Make these fights. That's what we want to see. I'm talking right now, y'all. It's a commercial break. But hear me out. That was a fight that should have happened, man. These dudes is in their prime. What, you gonna run the game on us like you did with Mayweather and Dan Pacquiao? You gonna wait till dudes pass his prime, then you gonna put the fight together and charge all this money? That's why I'm gonna say again, yo, God bless the hackers. I thank you, hackers. I thank you for my Fire Stick. I thank you that I'm allowed to watch all this stuff for free. Why would I be stupid enough to pay for that, man? Y'all are ripping us off. We want to see real fights, man. Make real fights, man. There's no reason why Bud Crawford and Errol Spence is not going down tonight, December 10th, 2022. We at the end of the year, people. That's what we needed to see. They didn't want to make that fight. And Teofimo Lopez, you better come out swinging, cuz you ain't been looking sharp in your last year. That last fight you won, that was a tune-up fight. You and I both know that was a tune-up fight. You had to win that, Teofimo, to stay on TV, to stay in that primetime slot. But if you're trying to get to the next level, Teofimo, you got to tighten up, man. I mean, Madison Square Garden is all good. Look, big shout out to NYC, man, my city, man, my hometown. But, yo, you supposed to be in Vegas, homie. Word. You supposed to be selling out MGM, baby. And Keyshawn Davis, y'all, I just told you about the young pup. He up next. 6-0, 5 KOs. Exciting young man. From Jersey, I believe. You know, excellent prospect, man. I will say that about Al Haymon in Top Rank. They have an excellent stable of boxers. Oh, he's from Norfolk, Virginia. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's from. Shout out to Norfolk, Virginia. Shout out to Granby High, man. Shout out to all my people in Norfolk, Chesapeake, Bad News, Portsmouth, Hampton, all the 7 cities, man. Big shout out to VA, man. But yeah, definitely, man. Keyshawn Davis, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Jared Anderson in the heavyweight. Like, these is excellent young prospects, you know? And you have to think, man, Shakur Stevenson, you know? So boxing is in a great place. They just gonna have to start making the fights that the fans want to see. And these boxers got to stop being so pussy, excuse my language, and damn avoiding those fights. Stop avoiding those fights, man. Back in the days, niggas caught all fades. Nobody turned down a fade. But these boxers they like to make business decisions. That was my problem with Floyd Mayweather. You can say whatever you want about Floyd Mayweather. He dodged a lot of fades, man. And later on in his boxing career, which most of his career, he never had knockout power. Him, I say the Winky Wrights, they kind of established we gonna fight on a point system. We'll just score enough points to win, but we ain't trying to hurt nobody. We don't want nobody to hurt us. I don't want to see that kind of boxing, man. I mean, I don't want nobody to get hurt intentionally, but that's what you signed up for. Same in football. I mean, if you get your neck broken, you paralyzed, that's on you. That's what you signed up for. I can't have sympathy for you. But thanks for entertaining me. You feel me? Thanks for entertaining me. So yeah, so of course, I don't know. And you know what's kind of ironic? Teofimo Lopez fights every damn. It seems like every year at the same time on Heisman night, because tonight's the Heisman night. Yeah, and he's fought like the last 3, Heisman. I don't know why. That's strange, yo. That's real strange. But I mean, I understand they got to hype him up because that's the, you know what I'm saying, they're fighter and everything, and he's the headline of the card. But I need to see more from him this fight, man. I feel like last fight they gave him a real easy fight, and I was very disappointed. I've been a fan of his since the beginning. When he's on, he's a very exciting fighter. One Teofimo Lopez, who you're looking at on the right hand side of the screen. Bud Crawford, I don't never worry about Terrence Bud Crawford, the one on the left. He gonna come in and go straight to work. That's what Bud Crawford does. He gonna come in, he gonna go straight to work, and he gonna punish you. That's it. There ain't nothing else to talk about with Bud Crawford. When Bud Crawford get in the ring, he gonna punish you. And big shout out to my dude Bud Crawford. His wife is a BBW. That's what's up, Bud. Bud like them big girls. Okay, that's what's up, Bud. Ain't nothing wrong with that, homie. Shit. Bud got like 10 kids with her too. He wasn't playing no games, y'all. None. Word is bond. So that's what I'm saying. We want to see real fights. We want to see dudes catch all them fades. Do not dodge them fades. That's what we want. That's what we deserve as fans. Period. Point blank and simple. And that should be delivered to us. Am I right, people? Like and share this, man. If you like what I'm saying, man. Because I'm talking that talk right now, man. Because I'm a real boxing purist. I don't do UFC, period. I don't know who them funny dudes are. I don't do any of that. I like boxing. I like to see two men go in there. I especially like it when they really don't like each other, like when they generally don't like each other. And they go in there and they really like trying to kill each other. Like that's what it's at its best. You feel me? That's when it's at its best. So bear with me, y'all. I'm waiting for the fight to come back. I mean, like I said, you gotta leave. You gotta go rob a liquor store, whatever you gotta do. Just make your way back, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be here. So, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. I mean, I don't expect you to hang around, listen to me. All right, I'm gonna tell you, okay, how it's coming up. They got Ward versus Julian, that's 8 rounds. Davis versus Burgos. Zayas versus Salazar, 8 rounds. And the co-main event is Jared Anderson versus Forrest. So we gotta wait to see Keyshawn Davis in a minute. Because you're going to have Ward versus Julian next. That's 8 rounds. The next 3 fights is all 8 rounds. So that's good. So y'all, who y'all got tonight? Y'all got Crawford on his card with Avanesyan, or you got Lopez on his card with Martine? I'm a little skeptical about taking Lopez. I'm not going to lie to you. Like I said, y'all didn't see what I saw last fight. Or if you did, comment, let me know. But I'm not too sure that I want to see that again. You feel me? I'm gonna take Bud Crawford. You know what? I'm gonna take Bud 4 rounds knockout. I just feel it. When you see Bud in the ring, man, it's like his intentions is so nasty. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's trying to break something. You know. So they showing this dude Martine when he was fighting Mikey Garcia. He got some hand speed on him. And he got a chin. Oh, he got some hand speed. Teofimo's in trouble. If he can eat Mikey Garcia's punches, he's a problem. He's a problem. Teofimo be on that pretty boy stuff. Teofimo don't really like to get hit. Now, the fight before this one, when he lost, he got rocked. If I'm not mistaken, Buddy closed his eye. And Sandor Martine is the 5th ranked junior welterweight. He's 40-2, 13 KOs. He is not a slouch. He's not a slouch. He's number 5 ranked junior welterweight. 40-2, y'all. He's been through wars. He's a seasoned veteran. Maybe this is what Teofimo Lopez really needs, man. This is more than a proven fight. This is going to start to build Teofimo Lopez's legacy. Because just to be honest, his whole climb, man, he ain't fought nobody. He hasn't fought anybody, period. Now he's fighting somebody. Now, yet again, he's going to be tested. And I want to see how he's going to show up. You fighting at home, Teofimo. New York is your home. You then fought on this same Saturday for the last 4 Saturdays, last 4 years. Don't embarrass yourself. I'm gonna need to see you give it up, man. Again, I'm not worried about Bud Crawford. He gonna always do what he gotta do. And the ring walk for Crawford is supposed to be 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, y'all. Teofimo, I'm gonna say 9:30, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Again, let's thank the hackers out there for making everything possible. So they talking right now as I'm talking, getting ready for the fight. Y'all go, like I said, y'all be back. Y'all be back. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, on the Crawford joint, they got Antonio Tarver. Antonio Tarver like an old ass man now. And Antonio Tarver, he was the truth when he was fighting. He was an excellent fighter, strong. You know, I just enjoy watching him fight. Yo, Timothy Bradley made it into the Boxing Hall of Fame. Congrats to Timothy Bradley. He deserves it. He's a great play-by-play commentator, too. He was a beast when he was fighting. I enjoy watching Bradley. Yo, if y'all tune in, man, welcome to Right to Truth. This is Phonicz, man. I'm doing a multicast, man. I'm doing the Crawford and the Avanesyan fight and the Teofimo Lopez and Martine fight. They fighting on 2 different networks. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving y'all both play-by-plays from both networks. How about that? So we're not gonna miss none of the action. We're not gonna just watch one fight and we can't watch the other one, or we can't listen to one fight and can't listen to the other one. Nah, this is 2022. Come on, nah. We should be able to hear both, and that's what we're gonna do. Lopez is gonna fight before Crawford fights. So assuming how that goes, Lopez could very well be over, and we could be, you know, just doing, you know what I'm saying, Crawford. So we gotta see how that plays out. I'm waiting for him to come back with the fights, y'all. Just waiting for him to come back with the fights. You know, they taking their time. They showing all the, you know, they like to drag it out. You know, doing all this talking and all of that. Again, on Crawford's card, y'all, those are nobody's fight. I mean, I can call them if you want, but these are people I never heard from. They probably grabbed them from some bar somewhere in El Salvador and got them over here, and they got them fighting tonight, man. Probably never see these dudes again. And then Teofimo Lopez Sandor Martinez, 10 rounds, man. And I didn't know he stepped in for another fighter. So, this will even be more of an indictment on Lopez. Like, you had a full training camp. This man, if he stepped in, even though I know they said the boxers, you all always stay in shape, whatever. If they stepped in, you know what I'm saying, then you can forget it. You know what I'm saying? Because this man took it at a moment's notice. You've been training for the fight. You just had to change your opponent and maybe look at different tape, of course, different styles. But this man took it at a moment's notice, basically. You know, you gotta love it, man. Saturday nights, man. You know, sitting around chilling, drinking a cold one, watching boxing. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, man. It doesn't. You know, wish I had some wings. I ain't got no wings though. I wish I had some wings. You know what I'm saying? Some pizza or something. You know, but it's all good. It's all good. We ain't gonna worry about it. Too many calories anyway. We ain't gonna worry about that. Yeah, trying to let a little go around the waist. You know what I mean? So we ain't gonna worry about that. You know. I hope y'all having a good, peaceful evening. Thank y'all for tuning in, listening to your boy Phonicz, man. Yeah, man. Boxing is my thing. It's always been my thing, man. I love boxing. I love the fight game, man. If any weekend is a fight on, I'm always trying to catch it. I really don't care who's fighting. I don't have to sit there and watch a championship fight. That doesn't mean anything to me. You know, it doesn't have to be anything on the line. I just want to see boxing. I love boxing. I enjoy boxing. You know, I think it's a great sport. You know, so. All right, we're going to the ring right now, y'all. We're going to the ring right now. Joe Ward versus Frederick Julon. Joe Ward 7-1, 4 KOs. Julian 12-1, 10 KOs. Light heavyweight, 6 rounds. I could have sworn it says 8 rounds. Now, they just be so this one is 6 rounds. Again, light heavyweights, they look in great shape, man. They look in good shape, like they're ready to go. They look confident. Both of them look confident. That can all change in a matter of seconds, though. That means nothing. You get your snot box rocked, everything changes after that. The young man Julian, though, he looks a little bit more looser. Again, if these fights breeze along, we could very well see, on either card, we could very well see them fighters come before that. Julian's 34. He's from Paris, France. 5'10", 175 pounds. Record 12-1, 10 KOs. This is his first fight, y'all, since December 2nd, 2021. And he's smiling. Yeah, them French people, they be mad arrogant. And you know they don't use deodorant, right? And he's sitting there with his hands in the air. Wow. That's crazy. All right, y'all, getting ready to start. You got Joe Ward, 28. He's from Ireland. 6'1", 174 pounds. I don't know, 2 KOs in the last 2 fights. I mean, looks can be deceiving. He might be quite, and them Irish be bruises, man. They don't be playing. Real talk. Here we go, y'all. About to get into action. They going in the middle of the ring, you know what I'm saying, to receive their orders. Mm-hmm. Going over the rules in the dressing room. Make sure you protect yourself at all times. Don't hit above this and have a clean fight. Went back to the corners. Dapped it up with the, you know what I'm saying, with the corners. And, we about to get into action. I'm not too sure. It could go either way, but like I told you, the Frenchman, Julian, this is his first fight since 2021. A whole year. Like, that's a lot of time of inactivity, man, to be a boxer. And sparring is not like being in the ring. For real, for real. All right, y'all. Ward, man, came out swinging. Oh, Julian's going for the knockout, y'all. He's going for the knockout. He better protect himself. Stop going for the knockout, Julian. Ward is coming in. He's staying aggressive. He's waiting for his opportunity. He's just playing smart, man. He's filling his boxer out. And he's throwing the jab now. Ward is throwing the jab. Julian, again, we're seeing a shorter fighter against a slightly taller fighter. So he's more trying to protect himself, and he can't really counter like he wants to. But that's not, you know what I'm saying, that's not Ward's problem. So Ward is constantly being aggressive with the jab. And he's throwing it. Ward got him again. He caught him with a hook. He's very aggressive, and he's protecting himself nicely. So Julian really can't even get to him. He's trying to get to him in the inside because he can't get upstairs. If he tries, he's gonna risk getting hit, and I think he's afraid of that. Or again, he hasn't fought in a year, and sparring is not like live action. They just said Julian came up from his first loss as a pro last fight he had, which is 2021. So he doesn't need 2 in a row. The Frenchman, excuse me. The Irishman, Julian, man, he throwing them things at him, man, and he walking him down. All Julian can really do is try to go for his body. He can't get anywhere upstairs. And Ward is making him pay. He's hitting him with combinations. He's keeping his hands up nicely. He's stepping back when he sees him about to throw a punch, and he's countering him. And Julian is in the southpaw stance, which it seems is not bothering Ward at all. Ward is the Irishman, the younger fighter. the faster fighter. Ooh, he's hitting him with combos, y'all. Ward is hitting Julian with combos now. Yeah, that woke Julian up. Yeah, yeah, you in the ring, homie. There's thousands of people watching you. You're not back home in the gym. Pick your hands up. Stop trying to be cute. So Ward, man, he's staying active. I'm more than sure he won this round. I mean, without a doubt. I mean, he probably threw like at least 60 more, shots than Julian did, if not more than that. He stayed active, and it's the end of round one, y'all. So limited activity. They're both kind of feeling each other out. Nobody is really, putting that them gloves on them like they should. I hope that changes though. And I definitely want to see Jared Anderson, man. Big baby Anderson. That's a heavyweight bout, y'all. That'll be on shortly, man. hmm So we definitely got to watch that one. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, we definitely got to watch that one because the heavyweights is where it's at. When you got good heavyweights. If not, I'll take junior welterweight or welterweight. But heavyweights is where it's at. Hey, King, appreciate that, homie. Round two, y'all. Round two. Ward Julian. Best of 8, y'all. Best of 8. Light heavyweights fighting. Julian came back active again. He's crushing him with the combinations. And I think his corner told him, now pick up the pace, man. Start throwing more blows at this dude. Because this dude apparently he don't want to fight tonight. So you need to throw more punches at him. So Ward he's clearly cutting the ring off. He's throwing more blows. He's hitting him with the jab. That's all he's using, the jab. Andre Ward just said Ward's starting to take over his fight. He already had the fight because he's throwing more punches and he's more active and he's protecting himself better. And Julian can't see. He's trying to, but he just can't seem to. He can't seem to connect. His punches aren't coming together. Julian just caught Ward with a good jab. He finally got upstairs. So maybe that'll build his confidence and he'll keep coming forward. And Timothy Bradley's right. Julian has bad feet work. His footwork is bad. He's not moving his feet enough. He's real flat-footed, and it's really preventing him from extending and using his punches with full power. That's why they teach you in boxing footwork is very important. It's not just to move and defend yourself. It's also to counter and throw your punches with the effective power that it takes, you know what I'm saying, to hurt an opponent. You have to be on balance. You have to come off the back of that foot at the right time when you throw that jab. You can't be just flat-footed throwing punches. That's what amateurs do. That's why when people fight in the street, you see it's no order to it. You can't fight flat-footed. Look at a boxer when they fight and look at that back foot. They're always lightly off of it. And look how their feet turn when they throw blows. And Ward, he's throwing combos, man. And Julian's trying to wrap him up now. What else can he do? He's trying to wrap him up. There's nothing else he can do. He's probably tired too. I mean, he hasn't fought in a year. That inactivity as a boxer, that you can't, as any athlete rather. Ward is doing his thing, man. That's why you hear me kind of quiet. I mean, Ward is just doing his thing. It's kind of looking redundant. I mean, he's just hitting him with jabs. If it goes a distance, he'll win by points anyway. Um, wow, Ward just hit him with combinations to the body. Then he went upstairs. He didn't seem to hurt Julian. Ended the round, but that was a good way to end the round, man, with them combinations, man. Don't worry, y'all. The fight's just gonna get better as the night goes on. You have to be patient. Be patient with me, okay? Be patient with Phonicz. The fights is gonna get better as time goes on. All right. You know. Then we're gonna see them nice prospects, man. We're gonna see the Keyshawn Davises of the world, Jared Big Baby Andersons of the world. You know what I'm saying? Then we get to the main event with Teofimo. So it's going down, man. Mm-hmm. And I watch women boxing too, man. Big shout out to the women boxers, man. Especially the GOAT, man. Clarissa Shields, man. T-Rex, man. But yeah, man, there's a lot of good fights on tonight. Yo, so if you had to miss it, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry. I'm here for you. I'm here for all of it. I got you. You're gonna get the full play-by-play. Round 3 is started. Best of 8, y'all. Juwan's corner told him to come out again and try to be aggressive. He's trying, but to his dismay, Ward isn't having any of it. He's keeping him away with the jab, and it seems to be very effective because Juwan he can't get in. I mean, Ward he's just sticking at him with that jab. Period. Juwan's trying to hold him, but he needs to stop holding and fight. That's not going to do him any good. Joe Ward is doing his thing, man. Nickname is Mighty Joe. Juwan caught a little jab in there, but it wasn't enough. They're holding again. It's getting sloppy now. I hate when it gets sloppy because there's no reason for it. Juwan's holding again. He seems there's nothing he can do. It seems like there's nothing he could do with Ward. So his only thing is, I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. Ward is keeping the jab active, and that's how he's gonna win the fight. All he has to do is keep his jab active. He doesn't have to go into Juwan. If he can just keep him at bay and keep his jab active, he's gonna score points. Juwan is trying to get more aggressive now and come in. And he hit him with a little hook, but it's nothing that hurt him. I think Juwan got Ward's attention though, because now Ward he's more straight up. He's trying to bounce a little bit, but it is a very slow paced fight. Nobody is taking a risk. I'll put it like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody really stepping out there like, yo, I'm about to go all in. I'm about to gamble. No, they're not doing that. It's a lot of holding. It's a lot of small inside shots, but nothing that's hurting the other fighter. And Andre Ward just said Juwan, he has motivation because he's coming off a loss and a layoff. Yeah, he does, but he's not showing that. He's not being active enough. They both look kind of tired. Both fighters look kind of tired. We only in the third round. You got after this, you got 4 more rounds to go. Like you got to be better conditioned than that. And y'all light heavyweights. Mm-hmm. But Ward, he's trying to pick it up at the end of the round, hit him with some good combos, and he bouncing around. He's smiling, but that means nothing. All right, y'all. That's the end of 3. That's the end of 3. End of 3, y'all. Best of 8. Best of 8, man. Got a lot of good fights coming up, yo. Y'all stay on, man. Stay tuned, man. We got a lot of good fights, man. Stick in there with me. I got you. We got a lot of good fights coming up, y'all. Stay tuned. Like I said, if you got to go to the bathroom or whatever, look, I'm not interfering with none of that. If you got to take a dump or whatever, go do that, whatever. Make sure you come back, though. I'm going to be here. All right? Or take me with you. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You got an electronic device. Take me with you. Pause. Sit me on the sink. You got your earbuds or whatever, just play me out live. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. We back. Round 4. For the best of 8, man. Ward Juwan. Ireland versus France. Julian has come out a little bit more aggressive now, and he's trying to go for the home run, people. He's throwing hooks wildly. He's keeping that core tight. He's protecting himself with his right hand. He's going for the body. He's putting people in headlocks. Ward could win this fight if he just keeps up his same formula, sticking him with that jab, keeping him at bay. Julian is convinced though that he's going to come in, and that's what he's trying to do. He hasn't been successful all fight, but we'll see. I don't think he's going to be successful this fight. They're both tired. They're both tired. Come on, we're in the fourth round. This is shameful. They're all this holding. The round just started and they holding. Poor training. Yeah, there's no combinations being thrown, y'all. No power behind the punch of Julian. Ward is at least trying to get something out, but like I said, he's doing a lot of holding now too. So I'm sensing fatigue on him now. There's no more bouncing around from Ward, but he's still throwing some real quality punches. But the action is very low. It is. I ain't gonna front, y'all. It's real low. If I really wasn't live right now, I'd probably be I turn the channel on these dudes. But I'm gonna keep giving y'all this play-by-play, man, because hey, it's only 8 rounds. But they need to be more active. They both clearly look tired, which I don't get. Now this fight almost looks like it can go any way. Both boxers look so damn sloppy. There's a lot of holding going on. They put each other in headlocks. This is shameful. Julian and caught Ward, y'all. Hey, he caught him. Caught him again. Nice little stiff hook to the face, y'all. Don't go nowhere yet now. Hold on now. Hold on. They waking up a little bit. Ooh, hey, Ward, hey, he bleeding from his right eye, right there in the corner. Hey, Julian caught him. So that's all it takes, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now he got his attention. Now they waking up. End of round 4. We're going into 5, y'all. Now they waking up. That's what I want to see. I need to see some blood being drawn. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we want to see. We want to see blood get drawn. We want to see people looking dizzy. That's what I'm talking about. Good boxing is coming up. Y'all don't go nowhere. Trust me. Trust me. These next young fighters that come after this, it's going down. Yo, somebody bring me some wings, yo. I want some wings. Nah, I don't like lemon pepper, like teriyaki or something like that. And a veggie pizza. And a diet. So you know how fat people try to do it. All right, yo, round 5, 5 of 8. War over Julian. Julian caught Ward's attention towards the end of the last round when he cracked his eye open. So let's see what Ward comes back with. Now Ward is acting now. He's throwing combos. Caught him with a good right hand. Got out the way. Caught Julian with a good right hand. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yo, stop playing with me, B. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I had a little technical difficulty. No, it wasn't the hacker's fault. All right. They holding again. They being sloppy with it. Ward just caught Julian with a stiff left hook. When his head went back. But Ward still looks tired, and they're still holding a little too much. So both fighters are basically just trying to get this out the way, man, and get to the end of the fight, which this is the end of the fight technically. I mean, it's only 3 rounds left, 2 after this one. I think Julian though, he definitely he scored some more points, and he's tagging Julian right now. He's tagging him with some jabs. Hey, he's tearing his face up. Now Julian, he ain't got no scars on his face. All them little jabs he was taking, and so that goes to show you Ward doesn't have any real power in his punches, but Julian does because he busted his eye open. They're exchanging blows now, but both fighters are active. They're holding again. 50 seconds left in the 5th round, people. 50 seconds left. And see, Ward just said what I say. He says it's 8th, 9th fight. He should be able to go 8 rounds with no problem. Exactly. Both these guys look tired. Like, they're shameful. I mean, like, exhausted, y'all. Like, my hands aren't up. That's the first thing you learn in fighting, to keep your hands up. Protect yourself at all times. But you know that you exerting a lot of energy bouncing around the ring like that, and it really is hard to keep your arms up. Whether you believe that or not, try it. Try bouncing around with your arms up, and imagine with gloves on. Ward just caught him with a good little hook. Julian laughed at him though, and tried to counter him. It's the end of round 5. We're going into round 6. Intermission, y'all. We waiting for Ken Kids me. What up? What up? What up? Yeah, man. We out here doing the fight, man. We doing the Crawford fight on one side versus David Avanesyan, and we doing Teofimo Lopez versus Sandor Martine on the other. I'm covering all bases tonight, people. I'm covering all bases. We're gonna do both fights at the same time. How about that? Yes, I'm only one man, but we're gonna make it happen, Captain. You feel me? You hear me knocking? Then let me in. We got this tonight, man. Y'all just stay here with your boy Phonicz, and we're gonna do it, man. Hell, shit, among junior welterweights, Teofimo Lopez is ranked 9th. Brian Garcia is 5th. All right, y'all. Round 6 out of 8, man. It's almost over. Let's see if any of these bums can pull off a knockout. I doubt it. But you know, you got to get through these fights to get to the best, man. And like I told y'all early on, man, usually the undercards, man, you know, these dudes really have something to prove because they're trying to get to that main event fight. That's what they want. They want the big money. But apparently, you know, these guys must already have the bag because they're just looking really embarrassing right now. Okay, Ward isn't doing anything. Julian isn't doing anything. Julian's hands is down, which he needs to pick his damn hands up. Ward ain't no too better. He's throwing a jab here or there, but he's not doing anything that's going to really even make any kind of effect. Neither is Julian. This is a very boring fight. I feel bad for the people that's sitting in Madison Square Garden watching this right now. I'd be on my phone personally. But like I said, they both look tired. They're in the middle of the ring. Julian is he's throwing a little jab. Ward is throwing a little jab. He had Julian in the corner. He's not going to capitalize off it, and he didn't capitalize off it. Now they're back in the middle of the ring, Julian and Ward. Ref just broke him up a little bit. Ward is throwing shadow punches. I mean, like he's just, you know, he's just throwing them little love taps. He ain't hurt nothing. He ain't even trying to hurt nothing. He looks so damn tired. His mouth is wide open. He's like a dog, tongue hanging out and shit. Mm-hmm. And Julian, I don't know if he's just unable to throw, or I don't know if his mind, he's obviously somewhere else because he's not in this fight at all. He was for a little while, but it wasn't long enough. And it's really a shame to lose a fight like this, you know, when you see the other fighters not active. If you see he's not active, why are you not taking advantage of that? You feel me? Like the other fighter's clearly not active. Take advantage of that. Muster up the strength and the courage, and you get active. You know? Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know what it is with these dudes, man. I don't know what it is, people. Round 6 is almost over. Again, it's sloppy. They look tired. They're throwing little love taps here and there. It's nothing to hurt the other opponent, though. No, nobody has those intentions. They're grabbing. Ward's not throwing anything really. Julian's not throwing anything. I understand they had it there for a minute, man. The better fights is coming. You just gotta hang in there. You know, you gotta do what they call weathering the storm. You feel me? You weather the storm. You know, you get past this part and you get to the better part. Yeah, y'all said Celtics playing right now. They're playing the Warriors. Man, we gonna stick with the fights though, y'all. So this is what I do. You got Phonicz tonight. You got me into the fights is over. We ain't talking about nothing serious tonight. I ain't talking about no politics. We just talking strictly boxing. That's what we doing. That's all we doing. That's all we dealing with. It's strictly boxing tonight, y'all. Okay? All of this is leading up to the main events. Bud Crawford on his side, and then you got Teofimo Lopez on his side, fighting on ESPN Plus. ESPN. So we back, y'all. Round 7. This is almost over. Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, everybody, yo. Share your thoughts on the fight, y'all. Like A King said, man. Thank you, King. You know what I'm saying? These guys is both talented. This is really shameful, y'all. These is two professional fighters, and we're in the 7th round of 8, and they're constantly holding. They can't get off the other fighter. Nobody is really trying to throw that blow that we need that'll take the other man out the game, so to speak. It to me, honestly, it's really close now on the cards. For the last couple of rounds, Ward wasn't like he was when he first started in the fight. He's really been for the last 4 or 5 rounds. He's been very sluggish. I'll say since round 3, he's been very sluggish. He hasn't been as active. He's been throwing punches that have been missing. They haven't been hitting Julian at all, at all. Uh, Julian, he needs to retire. He's clearly not a good fighter. But I mean, you got to get people to fill these bouts, man. So you got to get people from somewhere. So even if they're under a rock, you got to find them from under that rock, or if they're in that dumpster, you got to get them out that dumpster, and you got to get them in the ring, man. You know. So we can deal with the trash for right now. But these guys are clearly tired. They're doing nothing but holding. Nobody can get a clear shot off. They're not really trying to get a clear shot off at this point. It's kind of like, yo, bro, we both got paid. Let's just survive this fight and go our separate ways. I'm not trying to hurt you at this point. You're not trying to hurt me. I'm not gonna knock you out. You're not gonna knock me out. So let's just hold each other, dance around this ring. Don't keep your gloves off my ass, and everything will be all right. You know. So that's what they're saying. Now, if this was Mexican fighters, they'd be trying to kill each other from bell to bell, bell to damn bell. Like they don't play. Round 7 is over, y'all. We're going to round 8 in the final round, and thank you, Jesus Christ. Waiting for the next round, y'all. So yo. So we waiting on the main event. ESPN is Teofimo Lopez Sando Martine. Yo, I'm just gonna say this, and look, I love Teofimo, man. He's from the hometown. I think he's gonna get knocked out. I just think he's gonna get knocked out. The other dude he just looked real serious, man. You know, it just looked like he's not playing. You know, it looked like when you hear them foreign fighters when they talk, like like you could just see where they coming from in their face. Like, look, I come from the bottoms, and like, look, I'm not going out like that. Round eight, final round with these bums, Ward and Julian. It began as all the others begun. Throw a few little jabs. You know what I'm saying? Now they're trying to get a little active now because they know it's the last round. So they can muster up this last little energy for this last little 2 minutes. Nothing surprising. They're still holding. This is This is the time when you in Madison Square Garden. You go get something to drink, go to the bathroom, get you something to eat or whatever. Go outside, smoke a cigarette, whatever you do. Go roll a blunt outside because you're not missing anything if you're watching this shit with these dudes. Because all they're doing is holding each other's hands. They're slow dancing around the ring. Nobody is throwing any legitimate blows that are even touching anybody. I'm talking about Ward and Julian, the Irishman and the Frenchman. And it's good that we're in the last round. And after this, we can see some Americans fight. Yeah, I said it. We can see some Americans fight after this. We can get some real action going on. If you don't like what I said, bring it to the chat. Everybody's welcome. This is what we do. Now, hey, Ward got acting. Now, hey, he letting them hands go now. Yeah, it's a minute 40 left in the fight. He letting them hands go now. He doing what he should have been doing in the fourth and fifth round. How about that? Mm. Yo, y'all, this fight is almost over. Thank God. We got like a minute left. They're still holding, slow dancing around the ring. Both these men are clearly tired. They should be ashamed of themselves as professional fighters. They look exhausted after 8 rounds and they're light heavyweights. I would cut half of their purses. They wouldn't get their full pay. I don't care if you finish the whole fight or not. You didn't put on a good show. How about that? Losers. So we don't really care who wins this fight at all. It doesn't even matter. What? Yeah, so this is over, y'all. 17 seconds, man. It's over. Thank God, man. I was tired of seeing these bums. Hey, dude tripping all over his feet, man. Come on, man. Like this is a. But I mean, look, I told you, man. You know, hey, everybody happy that fight over. Everybody happy. After this, yo, now we can get to some good ones, man. Just be patient, y'all. Now we can get to the good ones. Now I'm about to call the good fights. We can get these bums out of the way. And see, T. Bradley said what I said when when Joe Ward when he was fresh, he was doing good work, but he got tired. Yeah, we're waiting on the next fight, man. No worries, man. It'll be back in a minute. We're gonna have some top-notch action coming. Yo, talk to me in the chat, man. Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat, people. Do you think Tyson Fury should give up his belt and just retire and stop playing games? Or do you want to see him fight Usyk and see Usyk knock him out? I think Usyk got his number. If any fighter got his number, Bobby Brown, which fight, man? You talking about the one I was just calling? They giving it it was Joe Ward, the Irishman. I mean, we knew he was gonna win. I mean, he put together a poor performance anyway. It doesn't matter, you know. He looked pathetic. They need to get him out of here. Yeah. Joe Ward, the Irishman, he won. You know what I'm saying, by unanimous decision. He improved to 8-1 with 4 KOs. That's nothing, no. Wait till these next fights come in, y'all. We're gonna get it in, man. We're gonna get it popping. Yeah, man. So yo, we're gonna have some real fights coming up soon. Keyshawn Davis coming up. Young Bull. And like I just saying, for Philly, the Young Bull. You know what I'm saying? Out of Norfolk, VA. You know what I'm saying? Excellent fighter. Exciting fighter. All the young, exciting fighters are coming up next, man. Trust me when I say that. Trust me. You're going to want to stick around. You could dip for a second, but you're going to want to come back. You're going to want to hear this play-by-play. We got Jared Anderson coming up soon. We have some excellent young fighters coming up, all leading to the main event, man, with one Teofimo Lopez and Sandor Martine. That's what we waiting for. Yeah, man. Thank Bobby Brown, Kingdom Gives Media, everybody who checking out your boy Phonicz, man, doing this play-by-play for both of these fights. I'm not just doing one, y'all. I'm simultaneously going to do both fights at one time. Now, let's see where you ever seen that done before. And again, God bless the hackers out there. I love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, thank y'all for tuning in, man. And yo, let's just have fun, man. It's Saturday night, man. I'm just chilling, man. You know, doing what I'm doing, and I'm just talking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? We just having a good time. We listen to some boxing. We watching some boxing. You know, I understand some of y'all might be at work. You know, on the train, could be taking a long distance trip or whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for checking in, man. Already, man. You know, I'm gonna give y'all excitement. Next up, man, we got Keyshawn Davis. Yo, the next all the next fights is gonna be hitting on the Lopez card. You got Davis versus Burgos. You got Zayas versus Salazar. Anderson versus Forrest. And the main event, Lopez versus Martine, excuse me. You have to use that accent. Martine. Can't say Martin. It's Martine. My bad. I'm going to get better at calling the foreigners' names as this goes along, all right? Y'all just work with me. Again, on the next 4 fights on this card are the best boxers on Top Rank. They're the best boxers I'm talking about on Top Rank, period. I think Shakur is still on there, so I'll bite my. I won't say that either. If Shakur, but Shakur Stevenson usually, well, they're not all the best, but they're some of the most exciting. Because I'm not gonna leave Shakur Stevenson out. My bag, champ. If you hear this, my bag, champ. I ain't forget it. You know, I shouldn't have left you out. You know, so we're getting ready for these next fights. So I'm not concerned with the numbers. The numbers are gonna come back up when these next 4 fights come on, man, because they're gonna be excellent. That's my personal guarantee to y'all. And they showing Teofimo coming to Madison Square Garden, flashy as F, hopped out. I don't even know the name of it, knowing I can't afford it. And if I drive that, it's a Bentley. It's a Bentley coupe. Yeah, I drive something like that. Yeah, I'm losing my license. I'm telling you right now, I'm losing my license. Everywhere I drive, I'm doing 150 everywhere. And if in the residential, if it's posted 35, I'm doing 80. Okay. Interstate 70, 140. Yeah. Reckless drive, I'm losing my license. Don't put me in a whip that fast and expect me not to lose my license. That ain't my fault, officer. Why the car go that fast? Yeah, so Teofimo, he coming up. He got his pops with him, who he always has with him. This is his 8th fight at Madison Square Garden, 17-1, 13 KOs. He has a very respectable record. Can't be denied. He's looking real slim and trim. His pops was always in his corner. I love to see the fathers in the corners of their sons, their fighters. I love to see that. So Teofimo 6-1, 6 KO in his previous fights. Excellent. And that one blemish I did see. And he got rocked. In his last fight he won. And we'll just call that a tune-up fight. We'll just call it. Y'all, I'm not calling the undercards on the Crawford fight because these are people, obviously, it's an up and starting boxing network, Black Prime. I never heard of it. It's my first time hearing of it. And, their biggest draw is Crawford. I understand that. These boxers on here, they're clearly out of shape. I've never heard of them before. Hell, you got one guy here fighting. He got Omaha's finest on his damn waistband, and he got the nerve. Bud Crawford is from Omaha. He's Omaha's finest, dickhead. Bud he should have smacked him for that. He probably did before he came out. Because how you going to come out there with Omaha's finest? And he just beat up a fat Irishman. And his boy got the wave cap, old school, with the he got the cape hanging out. Wow, I ain't seen that in about 15 years. He got the do-rag on with the cape hanging out in the back, y'all. Old school. So yeah, Teofimo, you got a lot of people backstage. I didn't know what I'm saying. Now Martine, they show his backstage. You just seen him and his trainer. See, I like that. That means there's more focus going on there. He knows what he's there to do. He's not there to put on this whole show and gotta have this whole entourage and we here now and this and that. Nah, bro. Because Teofimo, you did even your last little tune-up fight, you didn't look that good, bro. I need to see some more tonight. I need to see some more, definitely. And they saying it's not. They saying 9 p.m. Hey, how the hell it's gonna be 9 p.m. when the undercards are still going on? That's how they keep you watching. But I'm gonna keep watching anyway. Y'all gonna keep rocking with me because they on commercial right now. But y'all gonna keep rocking with me because the best fights is yet to come. Trust me. This is Right the Truth. You know what I'm saying? Donate to the movement. You already know. Like, subscribe, and share, man. I do every fight that come on, yo. I don't do UFC. Don't ever try to talk me into that. I don't like the fact that 2 men use their legs and scrotums are hanging out and people. I'm not with all of that. Feel me? You can call me old school, whatever, but I'll be that. I'll be all of that. So we just waiting now. It's on commercial. Again, if you have to leave, come back. Just come back, yo. This is how they pay their bills. Me personally, I hate commercials. I hate commercials. I think sporting events, hell, just play them all through. But they got to have commercials. They got to pay their bills, quote unquote. So, And I want to say, Right the Truth is brought to you by these nuts. Got him. Got him. Y'all was like, who's these? Nuts. Got him. Don't fall for that, y'all. Don't fall for that banana in the tailpipe. Don't do that. Don't do that. So, yo, man, I want to see in the chat, who's taking Lopez, who's taking Crawford? Ain't nobody hollering. Who's taking Crawford? Come on, man. Yo, let's get it in. I'm not taking Lopez. I'm going to say it. I should, yes. I'm from NYC as well. I should be a homer and take Lopez, but I'm not. Martine just looks a little bit more focused to me. Now, of course, I'm taking Crawford. I will never turn my back. Even if Errol Spence, and I love Errol Spence Jr., that's my dude. And people stop saying Earl. It's not Errol Spence, it's Errol Spence Jr. From Long Island, New York, by the way. Lives in Texas now. Has a Texas accent, but he's from Long Island, New York. He'll tell you that. I couldn't take him over Bud Crawford. Sorry. Nah. He could fight anybody else, and I got him, but I'm not taking him over Bud Crawford. Period. So I just need to know where y'all stand on this. You know what I'm saying? Somebody tell me something. Who taking Bud Crawford? Who taking Lopez? Now, they're not fighting each other. Remember, I'm doing a multicast. Bud Crawford is fighting respectfully his own title fight, and Lopez is fighting his own title fight. You know? Now, these niggas with these commercials, like, yo, come on, man. Like, my viewers do not want to see no commercials. Come on, let's go, man. And Sandor Martine is clearly the more experienced fighter, but he has the same amount of KOs as Lopez. And he's fought twice the fights, damn near, more than twice the fights. He's 40-2 with 13 KOs. Lopez is 17-1 with 13 KOs. So, I mean, yeah, he has more of the experience in the ring, but not the knockouts. So what can we say about that? Mm-hmm. Spence got to an accident again, bro? No, don't tell me that, bro. Come on, man. Come on, I'm gonna need you to explain that to me. Yo, chance to change. Explain that to me, brother. Come on, I didn't hear that, man. I hope it wasn't involving a car. Look. I seen this little thing. He got horses on his ranch. He needs to ride a horse wherever he goes. Stay out cars. Now, I said if I had a fast car, I'd be doing a buck and all of that. Yes, but I'm not crashing. Nothing. I'm getting a ticket. I'm probably getting that super speeder thing. That super speeder ticket. I'm losing my license. I got to get bonded out. You know, I got to take a defensive driving course and all of that. But he needs to stay on the horses. Only him and nobody else's car behind anybody else's wheel. He has a lot of money. He doesn't ever have to drive a car again in his life. Tell you what, he can drive a go-kart. How about that? Yeah. No doubt, Kingdom Kids. Yeah, KKM. Yeah, people. Yeah, bosses knock each other out all the time. Yeah, be some great knockouts. It's just some dudes like, you know, I don't know, man. It's a variety of reasons why, you know, it's not knockouts. It could be, you know, dudes is tired. They don't possess the power that we thought they had. You know. But see, they score the points, and you know, it's just an easier way to win a fight and not get hurt. And Floyd Mayweather was a king of that. I don't care what nobody says. He was the king of that. That's why I never liked watching his fights, man. Because Floyd Mayweather wasn't knocking nobody out. Hell, when he was really in his heyday, his hands was brittle anyway. He admitted to that. But people kept taking the bait, and they had to go to his fights. And you never seen him knock nobody out. Fought Pacquiao, didn't knock him out. Fought Conor McGregor. That was a money grab. Yo, he robbed the bank without a gun with that one. One Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, he robbed the bank without that. You know what I'm saying? Without a gun. When he fought Conor McGregor. That was bullshit. And I hacked that one too. Well, I didn't hack it, but you know, it was on somebody's Facebook Live or whatever. That's how I watched it. I wasn't gonna pay for that. I wouldn't be stupid enough to pay for that. So yo, we're getting ready for this next fight, man. They're getting the ring ready and all of that. Again, the main event. Teofimo Lopez, Sandor Martine. Lopez 17-1, 13 by knockout. Martine 40-2, 13 by KO. And we just waiting for the next fight to come, y'all. Be patient. Be patient. The next fight is coming in shortly. It will be with one Keyshawn Davis, 23 years old. Them young boys, man, you got it like the young bulls, man, because when they get in there, they be having something to prove. And that's what I'm talking about. I like to see the young prospects, man, because they hungry, man. See, they ain't made that money yet. You know, they, they still fighting on undercards. They still fighting to prove themselves. So the younger guys, they come out with more charisma, you know, more energy. They're more inclined to listen to their corner because they don't know it all yet. So they still can be coached, and they come out and they fight hard. It seems like some of the older fighters don't come out like that. They seem to think, that they got 20, 30 wins under their belt. They did it. You know what I'm saying? They the brand. So, yeah, they got cornermen and stuff like that, but they rarely listen to them. What the great ones do. So this is what we're seeing in boxing, man. And really, man, we as fans, we have to start calling these promoters out, man. They're going to have to start making these fights and start waiting till these dudes is past their prime, and then they want to put them together. Again, there's no reason why Crawford and Spence should not be fighting tonight. You know? Well, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's the same thing with college sports and professionals. You know, the college players. Well, before they started getting paid, with these NIT deals or whatever, NIL, whatever you call them. But yeah, they was more inclined to listen to their coach. Why? Because their coaches, their coaches, their reference. That's their job reference. So when the scouts come and talk, the NFL scouts come and talk to their coaches, and they find out what kind of player it is, that will determine their draft status. You know, who players who's getting paid $100 million, man, they don't care what no damn coach got to say. They really don't. We be really thinking these coaches and all of that, they listen to the coordinators. They'll listen to their offensive coordinator, defensive coordinators, their wide receiver coach, their quarterback coach. They work personally with them. A lot of them don't really give a damn about the coach, man. The coach is just there. Come on, look at the Kansas City Chiefs, man. Eric Bieniemy is the one that calls the plays. It's not Andy Reid. So who you think Patrick Mahomes rock more with, Andy Reid or Bieniemy? Let's get back to boxing, man. Waiting for them to start this next fight up. Trying to be patient. Nah, I'm not into soccer. Nah, I haven't been watching that football. Goal! They be like, goal! Yo, I just can't sit here and watch for like 3 hours and y'all only get 2 points out of that. Like that's just shameful to me. Y'all supposed to be the best soccer players in the world. We can't get more than like 2 points. It'd be like 1 to 3. It'd be like 1.5 to 2.3. What the hell is that? Goal! No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, man. Nah. I haven't been watching FIFA. Mm-mm. You know. Yo, they taking all day. Again, they trying to drag it out. And that's on both networks. Oh yeah, yo, when they be kicking in the goal, them little scissor kicks and all of that, yo, it be outstanding, but you only see like one every 30 games. Because like I said, they only score like 2 points apiece. Like, come on, man, we can't do that, man. Yo, on both networks, they gotta pause in competition. So we waiting for it to come back. Again, we got bright young fighters out there. Yeah, I guess KKM, but I'm not a soccer person. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. Then we got Crawford fighting tonight. Great night for boxing. You got 2 fights basically on at the same time, which is crazy. Okay, how many fights left for the main event? On ESPN side, you got 4. Well, 3. Excuse me, 3. On Crawford's side, I'm not sure, but Crawford's his pay per view don't start till 10. So technically speaking, he might not walk out to midnight. You know what I'm saying? You know how that go. You know what I'm saying? He might not walk out till midnight. I'm assuming if all these fights even go the distance, Teofimo Lopez will probably walk out maybe 30 to 45 minutes before Bud Crawford does. I could be wrong, but that's pretty much how it's looking. Well, no, they're saying 9 p.m. Eastern. So they're basically both starting at the same time. So yeah, so they're gonna both start at the same time. But for some reason, I think Teofimo Lopez and they're gonna walk out first. Because I don't know who these bums are that's on Crawford's undercard. Crawford probably doesn't even know who they are. Like I said, they grabbed these guys from some bar near a border town in Texas. Yeah, they on the way though. But yo, it's gonna be some excellent undercards though on ESPN though. Some excellent undercards, and that's really excellent. Like, we get to see those for free, quote unquote, these young fighters. Because I'm telling you, in the next 5-6 years, Jarrett, Big Baby Anderson, um, you know, Shakur Stevenson, who's not fighting tonight, he's another one. Um, you know, Keyshawn Davis, like these are all excellent young and up and coming fighters, man. And boxing is really in a good place, man. The Errol Spence and the Crawfords, they're kind of old, compared to these young guys. They're in their 30s, man. And a lot of boxers, they're not fighting no more into their 40s and 50s because they don't have a reason to financially. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them, man, Crawford and them and Spence, I'll maybe give them another 3 years, man. I mean, hell, you seen after that Crawford fight with Sean Porter, he retired. Sean Porter's like the same age as them. He retired. Now he do his commentary for PBC PBC Fox. You know what I'm saying? So the young up and coming fighters, man, I think it's great that they're leaving boxing. The older ones are gonna leave, but we got these young ones that's gonna make up for that. Now, Jared Anderson, young heavyweight, man, 23 years old. If he stays on his trajectory, man, he'll be a world champ here shortly. Tyson Fury's in his 30s. I know he looks older than that. I know Tyson Fury looks about 45, 50. But yeah, he's going to be gone soon. So boxing is in an excellent place. And I'm glad, to be witnessing this time, man. People like to, take a dump on boxing. Oh, it ain't what it used to be, and this and that, and I think that's kind of foolish. Oh, when Mike Tyson then was fighting, and you had Hitman Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard, and you know what I'm saying. Who's the other one, man? From what's his name? From Panama. You know what I'm talking about? But Sugar Ray stop. Yeah, his name don't come to me right now. But yeah, man, they consider that the golden era. And that's fine too. But I think these young boxers today are very exciting. Nah, see, I don't believe that, man. I don't believe that. I believe Tyson Fury can be beat. You know what I'm saying? Now, he has to fight Usyk next. Alexander Usyk, he has to fight him next. So should he take that challenge? I don't know, man. Usyk is a bruiser. He's another foreigner, I think. Matter of fact, ain't he from he's from the Ukraine. Yes, Usyk is from. He's a strong, big, strong man. I saw his last fight, and he put hurts on that man. Like he's no joke. I'm not counting out Anthony Ruiz. I'm not counting him out. King Kong Ortiz, he's done. He's an older man though. He should be done. But I'm not counting on Ortiz. If he can get back in shape when he beat Joshua and won that belt, then he got a chance. If he can get back in shape, But yeah, I definitely think that Tyson Fury can be beat. And had Deontay Wilder been a better boxer and less of a brawler, he would have had a shot. Because you see, that's what Deontay Wilder is. And Tyson Fury is he's a better boxer. He's good with his footwork and he's good with his hands. And we've seen what I'm saying, when Wilder is allowed to be a bruiser, he can shine. His last fight, one hit a quitter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Fury and Usyk is going to happen. They got to. That fight has to happen. If I'm not mistaken, Usyk is his mandatory. They haven't came out and ordered it yet. The boxing commission, but I believe he's just mandatory. Nah, I don't believe Mike Tyson was the best heavyweight of all time. Now, the most devastating, yeah. I would never want to get hit with any of his blows ever. You know, he was devastating. I don't think he was the greatest heavyweight of all time. I don't think Mike Tyson would say he was the greatest heavyweight of all time. I don't know who the greatest heavyweight is of all time. And I know I wouldn't say Muhammad Ali. No, Muhammad Ali was a great champion. He's not the greatest heavyweight of all time. You know, honestly, I don't think Mike Tyson's run was long enough. You know, he had that break when he went to prison. Then he came out, but when he came out, he wasn't the same fighter. You know, he wasn't. I mean, he was like this though when he lost to James Buster Douglas. We seen then he wasn't hungry, and you know he just wasn't hungry anymore. And then when he fought the Holyfields of wrestling, he wasn't even focused. You biting people's ears and all of that, like you know, you talking about eating people's children, and he wasn't focused. You know, what I'm saying. So I mean, I don't know, man. You know, waiting on ESPN, y'all. When they get it popping, I'm gonna get it popping for y'all, man. Y'all stay tuned though, and you know, okay, Antonio. Okay, I got Antonio Tarver calling fights. Paulie Ballinazi, whatever his name is. Yo, where they be digging these bums up from, man? We gonna get Fury versus Usyk. Like I said, that just has to happen. I would like to see Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. I would too. I think Joshua would knock him out. Oh yeah, I definitely want to see Tank and Garcia. Definitely, man. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Yeah, but see, Bud versus Spence, that ain't gonna never happen because they can't make the money happen. And I don't know what's the problem. Cause like that should be having me baffled. Like, yo, Spence, you is just as celebrated as Bud Crawford. We gotta go 50-50, man. It can't be no 60-40, no 70-30. Putin versus Trump. Hey, Trump got a lot of mouth, man. I don't think he could throw them things, man. You know what I'm saying? That dude got a lot of mouth. He said Putin versus Trump. Yeah, Putin got, you know what I'm saying? Shit, Trump got, you know what I'm saying? Putin be showing videos where he be out there doing all kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And yo, he was an ex KGB, KB, whatever they are. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, welcome back, man. Let's write the truth, man. Yo, I'm doing boxing tonight, man. Yo, I'm doing a multicast, man. I'm doing Teofimo Lopez versus Sandor Martine and Terrence Bud Crawford against David Avanesyan. I don't know how to say his name, I'm sorry. But yeah, both fighters are fighting, but they're fighting on different networks. So I'm gonna do a multicast. I'm gonna do both of them at the same time. Yo, come on, man? What's wrong with I'm sitting here watching the Bud Crawford. Yo, this dude named James Ballard. He comes in the ring with a fucking derby on hat. He trips coming in the ring. He has glasses on. His last fight was October 16, 2021, and he lost. Yo, you can't make this up, man. Where did they find these bums? I know Crawford backstage shaking his head like, man, I'm used to having dudes on my undercard like Shakur Stevenson and all kinds of dudes, and you bring this clown. How you gonna trip coming in the ring? No, but see, I can't say the heavyweight division is more entertaining. It got to be the welterweights and the junior welterweight because the heavyweight they don't have enough fighters, man, who are competitive like that. I mean, I enjoy seeing them fight too, and we're gonna see one here soon with Jared Anderson, young heavyweight fighter on Top Rank. He's very exciting, but it's just not too many of them, man. Like even that Andy Ruiz fight with King Kong Ortiz. it was a decent fight. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? It was a few knockouts, knocked down, excuse me. But other than that, I mean, now they were slinging iron. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Let me see something, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. Cause yo, the internet be playing games sometimes. And we already knew old boy from what's his name was gonna win. Yo, appreciate that, bro. ESPN playing games because they showing this dude's damn Heisman speech, which I care nothing about. I am not a USC fan. So I'm waiting for them on Plus. So they got us waiting. But now see it's not on ESPN yet. It's not on Plus yet. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis about to fight, but it's not on ESPN yet because ESPN is still showing the Heisman speech on my end anyway. Oh, Anderson going for a knockout, man. You already know Anderson going for a knockout. I it's probably not gonna go the distance. You know what I'm saying? Anderson is young. Jared Anderson, Big Baby Anderson, he's young, and they trying to build his confidence. So they're not really putting him in the ring with nobody that's gonna hurt him. Yeah, so I'm still waiting for the fight to begin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Vision Hope. Yeah, they gonna fight, man. Because like I said, that's probably his mandatory. They gotta fight. And see, Bob Aaron don't have a problem making that fight, but he had a problem making the Crawford and Spence fight. And then you know he was really being disrespectful to Spence. I mean the Crawford. Oh, he doesn't promote his fights good enough. He doesn't do this. Like yo, this dude that made you mad money. This dude that fought on ESPN how many Saturdays, man? Basically for free, cause it ain't no pay per view. Fight about to come on y'all here shortly, cause there is no pay per view really. And this man fighting for you, and you can't get him a fight that'll change his life, his family's life. He didn't made you bread. Hell, Bob Arum, you've been in the game for 60 years. You was in there with, you know what I'm saying, with Don King. Bob Arum used to be a lawyer, y'all. He got into fighting like back in the early, like the late 60s, early 70s with Muhammad Ali and them, man. Okay, Keyshawn Davis said, let's get it on. Big shout out to Norfolk, man. As they say, Norfolk. Big shout out to the 757, man. Yeah, now the fights is on, y'all. Here come the stars. They're coming in. Let's go, man. They just said the most loaded card we ever brought you tonight is tonight. The futures of the sport. This is what I've been telling y'all, man. These are the young up and coming brawlers, man. You know, this is what it's all about, man. Even if if you just getting into boxing, if you just getting into boxing, watch these young guys tonight. You're able to follow their career as if like you watch college football or something like that, and then you follow that player into the pros. You know that player, you know, and it's the same. It's the same with boxing. They're up and coming. Get on that, you know what I'm saying? Yo, get on that ride with them, man. Take that journey, man. You're gonna witness greatness, man. Now again, I know they got to hype Teofimo Lopez up because you know he's the main event. But I'm gonna have to see something, man. I'm really gonna have to see something this time. I was very disappointed the last two fights. I understand the last one was a tune-up because he was coming off a loss, but that's still no excuse to me. Because he pop a lot of shit, as he should. He's an arrogant New Yorker. That's what we do. You feel me? But I'm gonna need to see something. We got Zayas fighting tonight. Jared Anderson fighting tonight. Yo, you got the young up and comers of the sport, man, who are devastating punches. Devastating. You're not gonna want to miss this, man. This is right the truth, man. Special event, man. We doing boxing tonight, man. On both sides of the coin, man. You got Keyshawn Davis, 6-0, 5 by knockout. Juan Carlos Burgos, 35, 6-3, 21 by KO. He's fighting a very experienced fighter. He's fighting a Mexican. I'm scared for him. I'm gonna say a prayer for him right now. These Mexicans are known to be tough fighters. They're strong. Their will to go the distance is crazy. He's from Pueblo, Mexico, resides in Tijuana, turned pro when Davis was 5 years old. 34 career world title rounds, 2 KOs in last 14 fights. Lord Jesus Christ, what has this man got himself into? Jesus. Jesus Christ. What has Keyshawn Davis got himself into? This man turned pro when Keyshawn Davis was 5 years old. Yo, Keyshawn, man, you gonna have to dig deep, homie. You got the 7 cities on him, okay. He's a 2020 Olympic silver medalist. It's his first time facing a world title contender. Remember, 6-5 by knockout. Keyshawn Davis. He's 23 years old, y'all. He's a young man. He's fighting a very experienced fighter. This is a tough outing for him. This is not a gimme. Keyshawn Davis, he goes by the businessman. He looks focused. He looks like he's in good shape. He looks strong. All right, y'all. Referee gave us instructions. I'm about to come out, man. Round 1. Ding, ding. Let's go. There we go, people. Keyshawn being active, he's throwing his little jab, but he's filling him out. And he's keeping his distance because he knows Burgos has that power to knock his ass out. So he's playing it smart. Yeah, you see, Timothy Bradley just said that. It's all about establishing distance, and that's what Keyshawn's doing. He's throwing his jab, but he's keeping his distance. So he respects Burgos. And he respects the power that he may possess. And it's okay. Both men are staying in the center of the ring, which I like. They're fighting straight up like men are supposed to fight. This is 1 of 8, yo. Davis is still coming. He's active with the jab. Burgos doesn't seem intimidated at all. It seems Burgos is just waiting for his opportunity. Oh, he tried to hit Davis with an uppercut. He missed though. Thank God. I don't want to see the young man go night-night. But Davis is walking him down though. He got him against the ropes. Davis is filling him out, man. But he got him against the ropes again. But he got to be more active with his jab. But I understand it's the first round. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Not too much, though, because he's messing with a very dangerous fighter. That all it takes is one hit and it could be night-night. Trust me, Mexican fighters have very strong chins. Davis is trying to get on the inside. Keyshawn Davis is trying to get on the inside. He's protecting himself well, though. And he's inside now. He got him against the ropes. Keep throwing that jab, young bull. Throw that jab, young bull. Don't back up from him. Make him respect it. Davis is making him respect the jab now. He's being more aggressive. He's keeping with that jab. That's right. That's it. He's cutting the ring off, too. He got the ring cut off. So Burgos can't go anywhere. He's trying to jab his way out of it. Burgos is, but Keyshawn's doing an excellent job of cutting the ring off. And he's protecting himself well. And he's basically waiting for his moment, and then he's throwing his jab. And he's hitting him with a combination. And Keyshawn, he's being very aggressive. They both in the center of the ring. But Keyshawn keeps walking him back to the ropes. And I'm sure Burgos' corner is going to warn him against that. You shouldn't have to keep fighting your way, off the ropes like that. Keyshawn Davis is throwing them jabs. And a little hook to the body. Nothing major, though. 4 seconds left, y'all, till the round is over. Ding, ding. That was good work by the young boy, man. He's feeling his fighter out, but he's also being active. He's keeping his hands going. He's protecting himself. And he looks very focused and determined. Again, though, I'm not going to cut this other guy short, man. I'm not going to do it. Because he looks like the type, all it takes is one hit. And this might change the whole trajectory of the fight. Let's just keep it, keep it 100 with that. Yo, Charlene Alvarez, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, Teofimo, he back there playing with a little handball and, I understand trying to get relaxed, but, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Round 2, y'all. Keyshawn Davis is picking up right where he left off. Burgos, as I thought, he's trying to be aggressive now. Keyshawn got him in a little headlock. Ref broke it up. They're back in the middle of the ring. Burgos is trying to be more aggressive now. He's swinging, but he's missing, though. Davis is hitting him with a stiff jab again. He's walking him down. He has the ring cut off, y'all. He has the ring. Davis has the ring cut off. They said he outpunched Burgos in the first round, 18-2. They're grabbing a little bit now. Let him go, Burgos. Davis wants to fight. When he's backing Burgos down again. And he's keep hitting him with that jab. They hit him in the body, the jab. Burgos looks frustrated. He's slightly a little bit taller. Not by much. Maybe about a third of an inch taller than Davis. But he just can't get to him for some reason. Davis is protecting himself well. And he's countering. There you go, Davis. He's countering. And again, he's cutting the ring off. Caught him with a hook. All right, y'all. Davis is hitting him with them jabs yet again. Has the ring cut off as usual, which is excellent. They're staying in the center of the ring. Keyshawn Davis he's moving. He's just hit him with another stiff jab. Keyshawn Davis he's hitting him with a combination now. He went 2 to the head and 1 to the body, y'all. 2 to the head, 1 to the body. Everything Burgos throws, he's basically catching them. Burgos just hit him with a rabbit punch. Ref warned him. They resume play. Davis keeps going for that body. He's hitting with a nice barrage of jabs. And Burgos can't get nothing in. Davis is too quick. Davis got him against the ropes. Sticking that jab on him again. Body, face, body. Every time Burgos throws, he's blocking. But Burgos has a hell of a jab, man, and a hook. And I'd be real scared if he catches that young boy. Because he might put him down. As long as Davis can stay away from those blows. But he appears to be. He's hitting him with a jab. That jab is working for him. That right jab is working. And now he's hitting him with the left. He got him in the corner. He's going to the body. Uh-oh, Davis going to the body. Uh-oh, hit him with a hook. But Burgos is fighting, though. Ref told him to work out of it. They worked out of it. Davis again cut the ring off. And he's waiting for his opportunity. End of the round, y'all. Davis is winning all rounds. Hands down. As he should be. But again, he needs to stay away from Burgos' hooks, man. And he's doing a good job of it. But I just feel like if he catches one of them hooks, if he catches it in the body, it's going to really slow him down. And if he catches it upstairs, it might be night-night. You know, that's how I feel about it, you know. But he's not scared. He's constantly going in. He's engaging Burgos. He's throwing them jabs. He's throwing them, and he's being consistent. And then and then he's getting his combinations together. You know. That's the main thing is you want your combinations to you know what I'm saying, to fall in line. Because if they don't, you just wasting energy. And you don't want to be just wasting energy. You don't want to be just throwing punches to throw punches. Oh yeah, we about to get back to action. Round 2. Oh, excuse me, round 3 of 8. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, Davis is picking up where he left off, man. Yo, he's just constantly being active. Burgos, he's trying to fight his way out of it. He just seems like he can't figure out Davis and how to really get inside. And like I said, Burgos has a slight height advantage, so I'm a little baffled by that. Why are you just letting this man punch you? And Davis is constantly catching him. He tries to block it and run away, and when he does that, Davis either catches him in the head or on his liver. And he's definitely throwing a lot of combinations. Davis is throwing a lot of combinations. He got Burgos against the ropes again. Burgos is just trying to protect himself. Davis is constantly being active. He's cut the ring off. He got him in another corner, and he's beating him down now. You know, so Davis is beating him down, man. He's going from head to gut. Where you want it, head to gut. You know, so that's what he's doing right now. And Burgos really can't do nothing. He looks damn. Davis just hit him with 2 straight jabs to the head. He didn't even block him. Now he's hitting him with a hook. He's throwing combos, uppercuts. And Burgos is trying to fight his way out of the corner, but he's seeing he can't. And I don't know what his corner told him, no pun intended. Like, why are you letting this young man get you a corner and beat you down? And Keyshawn keeps cutting, and Davis keeps cutting the ring off. He won't let him go anywhere, which is an excellent strategy. He keeps him in that corner, and he throws his punches, and his punches are very effective when he's getting in. And he keeps hitting him with a hook or a cross. And he goes back to the body. Excellent. Yo, he was taught well. He's throwing a variety of punches. It's not just the same, a straight jab or a hook. He's going upstairs and then he's going back to the body. And as I've always told y'all, when you're hitting the body, that slows a fighter down. It hurts them more than you think. You start hitting them, you know, those ribs and the liver and the kidneys and all of that, it slows them down. It hurts a lot. Burgos is he's running away. He's not really doing anything at this point. Keyshawn Davis still has the ring cut off. It's about 10 seconds left. Keyshawn is plummeting with he's throwing rights, he's throwing lefts. Not really haymakers because they're really They're specific to where he wants them to go. So he's not wild with it. He's very disciplined. And all his shots, we hit him with an uppercut. Oh, the Spaniard's talking shit too. Hey, the Spaniard was talking. He said something out of his mouth once the round ended. Now, don't talk shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You took that hit. You ain't got nothing to say. Yo, it don't get no better than this on a Saturday evening. Watching two gladiators slug it out in the ring, you know? And y'all are seeing that. If you're not, you're hearing it from me. I hope I'm giving you excellent play-by-play. Like, subscribe to the channel, man. We can do more of this. I love doing stuff like this. You know, I give you a different sound than hearing the boring commentating that they do. You're on TV, you know. So, yo, it's on and cracking, man. And again, these fights that's coming up here on ESPN, man, you seeing the best and the brightest that top ranked boxing has to offer. You actually seeing great fights right now, or you listening to great fights, like great fights. All right, man. Round 4, man. Davis came out swinging, got him right back in the corner. So whatever old boy said to him before the end of the last round pissed him off. Davis has landed 77 punches, Burgos 15. 33 in the last round, Davis 6 to Burgos. 26 in the second round, 7 to Burgos. That's shameful. Yo, ESPN. Yo, hold on, y'all. ESPN be playing with me, man. All right. Davis is wearing him down, man. He's hitting him hard, and he's hitting them consistently. And Burgos Senior can't protect himself. He's trying. And I'm really surprised, man, as a Mexican fighter, man. They usually let their hands go a little bit better than that. He letting this young boy come in and just demolish him, man. He keeps cutting the damn the ring off. He keeps him in some type of corner against the ropes. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he's always on defense. He's never using proper offense. And that's what's crazy to me. And Keyshawn Davis just hit him with an uppercut. He's protecting himself excellent. Going to the body, head of gut, old school, head of gut. He just got caught. He got caught by Burgos with a little jab. Didn't seem to bother him at all. He's really on his opponent, man. He's attacking his prey, man. Like he's really on his opponent. And Burgos looks like he's ready to go, man. He's trying, but he just looks very frustrated and tired. You know, you almost think he's a little bit overwhelmed by fighting this younger fighter because Keyshawn Davis is not letting up with the punches. And for every one power punch that Burgos gets off, Davis has already let go about 3 or 4. His combinations are very quick and they're very crisp. He's trained excellently. He's in excellent shape. And he looks very sharp. He looks sharper in this fight than he did in his last fight. Keyshawn Davis, what I'm talking about, y'all. The young man out of Norfolk, Virginia. 23 years old, 6-0. Trying to make it 7-0. He just hit Burgos with a right to the face, caught him with a straight jab to the face again. Uppercut, he's going to the body. He's using all his combinations, man. He's using them excellently. He really is. He's putting on a clinic today. He's putting on a fight clinic. I mean, yo, this is damn elementary, not elementary boxing, but it's like he's doing the fundamentals, man. Right, left, body, right, left. End of that round, y'all. Body, hook, uppercut, cross, uppercut, hook, uppercut, body, jab, face, block, counter. He's doing all of that, man. And he's doing it excellent. I don't know, man. Keyshawn Davis might really be up and coming. He's looking real special out there, y'all. He's looking like real special. His boxing is really up to par. And, you know, he's fighting a more seasoned boxer. You wouldn't think a more seasoned boxer would allow a young boy to get off on him like he's allowing him to get off on him. It's like he can't stop him. Like, how are you allowing yourself to constantly be put in corners and the ring get cut off and you're not punching your way out? Like, yo, that's shameful. to be an older, more skilled boxer. You have damn near 3 times the fight that this young man has, and he's up there sunning you, as we say in New York. He's sunning you. Yo, we back, man. We back. Action is back, y'all. 5 out of a possible 8. Keyshawn Davis has won all rounds. 46%. He's thrown 240. He's landed 110. Burgos thrown 136. He's landed 22. Davis has come out aggressive again. Now Burgos is trying to switch it up and cut the ring off for him, for Davis. And Davis isn't falling for it. He's back in the center of the ring, and he countered with a hook to the face. And that's what he's keeping his fight. So you know what fight is in control. He's the fighter that's in control because you're fighting his way. He wants it in the middle of the ring, and that's where it's going to be. You're not going to kill him against the ropes. Burgos is trying. He pushed him off. Good job, Keyshawn. Good job. Pushed him off. And again, Burgos is trying to get him. He's trying to get him against the ropes. He's using his technique against him, his strategy. But Davis isn't going for it. Davis isn't throwing, though. He's being defensive, but he's not being offensive yet. I think he's waiting his time. He's throwing some jabs now. He's back being active. He's active. Burgos is just sitting there, shadow boxing. Davis is looking. He's looking to get in there again, y'all. And Burgos is off balance. Davis put him in a headlock. Ref broke it up. They're back in the center of the ring, as they should be. Davis is walking him down. Davis looks a little tired to me, but he's still throwing, but he's not throwing like he was in the previous rounds. He's not hitting with the barrages no more in the combinations, and he needs to get back to that. So I don't know what his corner tell him, but they need to yell at, get back to them combinations, man. Because this guy, he's not going to go down willingly. I'm telling you, he's a Mexican fighter. He's taught to die on his sword, so to speak. No man is throwing a punch. Keyshawn just threw a jab. Oh, he caught him with a cross. Caught Burgos with a cross. They're both in the middle of the ring. Now he's walking Burgos down, hit him with a jab. He hitting him with more jabs. 1, 2. He got him against the ropes, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Burgos is more about protecting himself. He's throwing punches. They're not effective. He's not hurting Davis, nor is he hitting them, really. And it's shameful. End of the round, y'all. There wasn't much activity in that round. Davis looks a little fatigued to me. It's okay. The fight's almost over. I just hope he digs deep and the champ gets some energy and he comes back and he really fires off on this dude. Burgos, it looks like he really doesn't want to be there. In the beginning of the fight, apparently he didn't respect his opponent, probably because he's younger and less experienced. I think he does now because I think he realizes the power of his punches. So he's trying to stay away from the punches. He doesn't want to really run into them. Because of course running into them could lead to a knockout. And they're highlighting Davis's body work on the replays. Excellent body work. As I told y'all, the body is very important. And a lot of fighters today, the Errol Spencers of the world, the Shakur Stevensons, who's excellent at it. It's that body. You wear your opponent down with that body, man. Then you can concentrate on upstairs. Okay? You're in round 6 or 8, man. Davis is coming out aggressive. He's landed 134 punches so far, 40 to the body. 30% of his punches is to the body. Burgos 27 landed. 67 of his is to the body. And Davis is giving him that work now. He's hitting him with hooks, man. Yo, Davis actually looks bigger than what he is. I mean, he got him in the corner. Davis got him in the corner. He's hitting him with no combination, them hooks. Oh, he's breaking the guard. Oh, Davis is hitting him. Burgos is trying to swing back. It's not enough, though. Davis is hitting him some more, man. He's going upstairs on him with them hooks. And now Burgos seems to be just fighting for his life, y'all. He's fighting for his life. They're back in the middle of the ring. Burgos ain't giving up, though. I told you he's not going to give up, man. He want all the smoke. And yo, Davis is with the shits. He's here for it. Davis is hitting again with combinations. He got him against the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Burgos is trying to shake his head like, you ain't doing nothing, homie. But he got him again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, hit him with a hook. Hit him with a hook. You ain't going to drop him yet, though, homie. Davis hit him with a hook. Davis hit him with another hook. They grab him. Ref is going to break him up now because they couldn't fight their way out. Okay. Davis put his hands up. He's telling the crowd to turn up. Now he's showboating, y'all. He's shimmying. Oh, he hitting them though. You know what I'm saying? Davis is getting them though. Davis, calm down though. Don't get too cocky and arrogant. Get your ass knocked out. It'll be night. Davis is still, man, he's still coming forward though. He has a great strategy. He cut the ring off. He's throwing jabs, he's being consistent. He's catching Burgos every time Burgos comes inside. He's catching with a hook to the face, man. Every time he comes inside, he's working downstairs too. He's constantly working downstairs. He caught him with an uppercut. Caught him with a hook again in the face. Oh, caught him with a jab, man. Davis held him. Ref broke it up. Burgos is strong though, man. They're holding again. Ref is trying to see if they'll fight their way out. They're not. He broke it up. Okay. Davis back at it. He back at it with his combinations. He got Burgos against the ropes again. I know y'all tired of hearing me say that, but yo, it's just the truth. He's hitting it with nice combinations, nice uppercut, nice cross. And Davis is really blocking all of Burgos' power punches. He can't seem to get in. And I know it's frustrating him as a fighter. Because you just can't get in there and land that power punch, and we're coming to the end of the fight where you're basically relying on the knockout to win. And that's the end of the 6th round, y'all. Burgos is at this point, because we're heading into round 7, he's relying, he needs a knockout to win this fight. It's not on points anymore. He's outpointed. So he has to get a knockout. I don't see it coming, but hey, anything's possible, man. Do y'all see a knockout coming? Because I don't. And on the Crawford card, y'all, some dude with man boobs and a gut like me, knowing he should have a shirt on, at least, or a white beater at best, and he's out here fighting. Said the dude weighed in at 387 pounds. WTF. WTF. All right, yo, we waiting for the fight to come back, man. Commercials, man. Yo, I hope y'all enjoying this, man. Like I said, man, it's right the truth, man. I'm doing something different tonight. I'm letting my guard down, so to speak, man. We just, you know what I'm saying? We just talking boxing tonight, and we doing play-by-plays, man. And the doctor is getting with Burgos right now. They're checking him out to see if he's all right, if he can continue. They gave the thumbs up, so the fight's going to continue. Why would you stop it now? It's the 7th round. One more round to go. Let these dudes handle their business. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that gave Keyshawn Davis a lot of motivation. Like, oh, this dude had to go see the doctors. So they worried about, you know what I'm saying, should they stop the fight? So apparently I'm punishing him. And he is punishing him, y'all. He's hitting him with them hooks, man. But they standing toe to toe in the ring, man. He hitting him with a jab. Double jab. He missed it. He hit him with a hook. Davis is smart. He's holding him. And he pushed him off him. Good shit, Davis. Ref yelled at him, but good shit. Like, yo, get off me, homie. And they said this is Keyshawn Davis' longest fight of his career. Wow. So this is good. He needs this practice. He needs this. And Davis is just playing with him now. He knows he's pretty much won the fight. He's landed 166 punches, 45%. Burgos has landed 34. He's thrown 203, 17%. That's pitiful. I could go in there and do better than that. Low blow on Davis' part. Ref stopped to ask him, was he okay? They resume fights. Fights resume. And again, Burgos is looking for that power punch that he know he needs. If not, he's lost this fight. Davis is protecting himself well. He's staying away from those punches. He's still stalking them, though. He's stalking them hard. He's hitting them with combinations. Burgos is just trying to protect himself. He looks tired. He looks like he might go too. But again, he's a Mexican fighter, so he's gonna stand tall unless they stop it, and it had to be the doctor because I said, Keyshawn is killing him. Yo, he got him in the corner, y'all. He's hitting him with them combos. Yo, Burgos is trying to punch his way out, but it's not enough, man. It's not enough. He's going downstairs. He's back upstairs. Hit him with a cross. He missed with that one. Ooh, Burgos got a jab off on Davis. Davis ate it though. They're holding. Stop punching, Burgos. You know you can't do that. Ref broke it up. Ref got a lazy eye. Hope he can see the other side of the fight. But anyway, Burgos is throwing, man. He know he has to. But Davis is not enough, man. Davis is still clocking him, man. No, so Davis is catching him with jabs. He got him against the rope as usual. This man cannot stay. He can't stay out the corner. And I know he knows better than that. So Davis is basically having his way with him. He keeps walking him down. And he goes from corner to corner, but he stays in the corner, Burgos. Why he allows Davis to tee off on him. Davis is teeing off him again, caught him with a hook, man. Caught him with two hooks, actually. He got Burgos back in the corner. Another stiff jab with another hook. Another jab to the face, man. The combos is there, man. Combos is there. Burgos, for every 5 hits that Davis gets off, Burgos gets off 1. That's not going to win a fight, people. It's not going to win a fight. And it's damn sure ain't going to win this fight. Going in the last round, y'all. 7th round is over. And Keyshawn Davis still looking sharp, man. Looking sharp. I hope y'all liking this action so far. If you can't see it, I hope that I'm bringing the visual to you through my commentating because that's what I aim to do, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Of course, we're waiting on the title fights, but we're seeing some exciting fights up until that. Hopefully, we got some knockouts coming soon. That's what we hope for. We're on our way into the final round, man. Davis Burgos. Davis looks very relaxed in the corner. I'm sure he's ready to end this. All he has to do right now in this last round is protect himself. And he won. And he's active. He's still being active though. So he ain't really too much worried about that. He's still throwing heavy blows, man, at Burgos' head, and Burgos still isn't protecting himself. Davis has landed a total of 209 punches, y'all. Burgos has landed 43. I mean, come on, man. Like anything less than a knockout on Burgos' part, he ain't doing nothing. Period. Davis is still throwing. He's still active. He's walking him down. You know, Burgos is, again, he's looking for a punch that's not going to come at this point. I'd be very surprised if it did. And that's the knockout punch. It's not coming. And Davis is just really toying with him. He's just getting his points up, you know, getting his practice in, you know, going to that head, got him in the corner again, going to that body, teeing off on Burgos. Burgos doesn't seem to mind because he's not swinging back. Now he's trying to swing back a little bit, you know. But he's not landing any punches the way that they're affecting the fight. And they're not going to change the fight at this point. Now, Andre Ward just said if Keyshawn Davis is that guy, he should be able to stop a guy like this. I don't know, man. I kind of disagree with you know what I'm saying, with the Hall of Famer Andre Ward in that because this guy's big and strong, man. You know, it's not that easy, you know. And I know he's a professional. I'm not, but I'm just looking, man. I mean, he's tagging off on this dude, but he's a Mexican fighter, man. He's strong. Those dudes don't go out like that, man. They just don't. I told y'all, they die on their sword. It's very hard to knock them out. They just have that willpower, you know. And Keyshawn is still tagging him. He's still tagging him to the end of the fight. We got like 30 seconds left, and he's still going in on him. He's hitting him with that cross and that hook. You know? And now he's hitting him with combination now. He's just having his way. Maybe Davis is looking for the knockout. I don't know. It's kind of too late now. You know? But he's still young. He has time for that, and he's still tagging on from Burgos. He got Burgos against the ropes, and he's beating them down. But he has time to develop that knockout power. And hopefully he will as his career moves forward. But right now, let's just get the wins. Let's stay undefeated. That's what's most important when you're a young fighter, or any fighter for that matter. Fight's over, y'all. We know Keyshawn Davis won. Mm-hmm. He got tested. He answered that test. Young man in his prime. Lightweight. So he's promising, in his weight class, and he on the come up, man. But he's excellent with those body punches, and that's something that the younger fighters really you can see that they really care about that now. Years ago it was mostly about I'm just head hunting. They really place a real emphasis on that. Whether it's I said Shakur Stevenson or Errol Spence or Keith Thurman, they really focus on the body. So yeah, man, he threw 529 punches, landed 247, man, 64 to the body. It was excellent numbers. Excellent numbers, man. Yo, if you're just tuning in, man, this is Right the Truth, man. I'm doing a special boxing show tonight, man. I'm doing a multicast. I'm doing the Teofimo Lopez fight, man, with Sandor Martine, man. I'm doing Terrence Bud Crawford and David, I hate saying his last name, Avensyan. Both fighting on different networks. So yeah, this is something new. Ain't nobody ever done this before, but I'm going to do it. And if they both fight at the same time, I'm calling both fights at the same time. How about that? Right now, though, we watching the undercards on ESPN. They have the better talent. The undercards on the Crawford are shameful. I'm not gonna blame him for that, but they're shameful. I don't know where they found these losers at, but we just seen Keyshawn Davis destroy Burgos, 8-round contest. Mm-hmm. Keyshawn Davis won by unanimous decision. We knew that. Mm-hmm. So that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? The young boy got his win, and that's all that matters. And he improved to 7-0, man. 5 by knockout. 5 by knockout. Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, we'll see what's up next for him, man. And they're about to interview him now, of course, and talk to him. You know. So again, ain't nobody told me yet. Who are y'all taking, man? Are y'all taking Bud Crawford in his fight? You taking Lopez in his? Like who y'all got, man? I'm not. I told you, I'm not taking Lopez. Can y'all hear Davis?
Those are quality rounds at this stage of your career. You showed your entire arsenal.
He said he was trying to stop him, Davis.
I want to give myself an A, but I ain't stop. So I give myself a B plus. I felt like I was conditioned throughout each and every round.
Said he give himself a B, couldn't give himself an A because he couldn't stop him.
With a big shot, but I give myself a B plus. Okay, so A plus quality Keyshawn Davis. Where do you put yourself in terms of the landscape at 135 pounds right now? Man, I'm ready. I earned these. These didn't come easy. I earned these.
He said he ready at 135 for anybody.
We ready. Bring them out. I'm ready for the real competition. I'm ready for the real tough competition. Tonight was tough, but I dominated every single round. It just shows that I can take it to another level, and that's what I'm here to do. We take it to the top. We're going to stay at the top because we belong at the top. They call him the businessman.
So he belong at the top, yo.
He may be ready.
That's what I'm saying, y'all. We got good young prospects on tonight. Don't jump on the train later. Be like, oh yeah, that's my boy. You know how you had that water cooler talk, and you hear the dudes in there talking about, yeah, that's my dude. No, you don't, because you got an opportunity to see him from the beginning. You got an opportunity to hear this and witness this from the beginning. So this is when you jump on board. So 10 years from now, you like, yeah, I was listening to Write the Truth, and yeah, I remember, yeah, Phonicz was talking about that dude, Keyshawn Davis, and so we waiting for this next fight. That's gonna be excellent. You know, like I said, feel free to do whatever you have to do. I'm gonna keep talking, talking boxing, of course. And what fight would y'all want to see come up next? Like what? Like I'm talking about. Okay, like in the welterweight division, who y'all want to see fight? Who you want to see Tank Davis fight? Everybody keeps saying Garcia. Mm. I would like to see that too. Mm. Um, let me see. We talked about heavyweight, man. I don't know does anybody know who Cambosa fighting next? Or I don't. I know nobody don't know who Devin Haney fighting next. Devin Haney's a problem too. I forgot about him. Top rank. He's a problem too. He definitely has to. That kid has to be respected. He's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney is a big problem. I think he gets overlooked a little bit. I don't think he has the the star power like what I'm saying, a lot of the other. Okay, so they said Usyk and Tyson Fury are in talks for a spring fight in Saudi Arabia, per sources, for the undisputed heavyweight title. That's what we need. That's what we need right there. That's what we need. Usyk versus Fury. And I believe Usyk will beat Fury. You heard it here first. Write the truth. Usyk will beat Fury. It said Fury has to undergo surgery on his right elbow. Expected 6 to 8 week recovery. So we're probably looking at seeing them in April, which is fine with me. And it's for the WBA, WBO, and IBF heavyweight championships. So all of them shits will be unified. And there will be only one undisputed heavyweight champion. Last one, as Vision Hawk said before, was Lennox Lewis in '99. That's a fact. Okay, they talking about talks is with Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko for the undisputed lightweight title. They're in talks, but they're not close to a deal, per sources. So I was just talking about that Haney. Okay, now that's a good fight, him and Lomachenko. That's an excellent fight. I don't know who I man. I take Haney. F it, I take Haney, man. And they talking about Errol Spence and Crawford plan to revisit talks in the coming weeks for the undisputed welterweight title. Yeah, whatever, man. What revisit talks. Yo, it seems to me that either it's their promoters or both fighters think they're too big for their fucking britches. Let it be a 50-50 split. Y'all both bring the butts in the seats, man. Like, I don't get that. Like, for real, like, why does it have to be an ego with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all both put butts in the seats. Like, stop playing, man. Like, make that fight. Make that fight for the fans, man. You know? Or yo, somebody be like, I take 60-40 and you get and I get like a percentage of the door. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. But they gotta make that fight because that's what people want to see. And I don't know why they playing. Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. But they talking about a catchweight fight in 12 rounds. But Garcia's next fight is January 28th. See, everybody is dodging everybody, man. And then you don't want to happen like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like what happened with, was it Anthony Joshua? Yeah. When he was supposed to fight Tyson Fury, but he lost to Andy Ruiz. So it's like, oh, nah, we can't do that now. Man, come on, man. Like, yo, we got to do better than that, man. We got to do better than that to make these fights, all right? We are fans, and we want to see these fights. Stop playing with us, man. You know? So maybe, those fights they were talking about, we'll get a chance to see. All right, yo, we back to action, y'all, here shortly. Again, man, thank y'all for tuning in, man. Oh, they talking about Lane's, you know what I'm saying, Lane's Mills, man. He just died. Mills Lane. Man, Lane. Yeah, Mills Lane, man, did a lot of, fights, man. I remember him, man. Hey, you remember he had that show, Judge Mills Lane, back in the day? Yeah, man. Yeah, he just died. May he sleep in peace, man. Yeah. Yeah, so they doing the count for him, man, in the ring, man. Yeah, Mills Lane, he was a funny dude, man. Yeah, he did the Tyson Holyfield. Had that bald head. But yeah, that's what it's all about, man. A Saturday night, man. Oh man, on Crawford's run, they got Adrian Broner's washed up ass. The hell is he doing there? Oh yeah, that's right. I think they signed him. You know what I'm saying? I think they signed him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That or whatever that company is that's doing the Crawford fight. I think they signed Adrian Broner, but I don't know why they wasted their time or their money. Adrian Broner's a bum and he's washed up, and it's really sad what happened in his career because he started off so promising, man. But he started smelling himself, and that was the end of that. Because if he would have kept stayed level head, and honestly, I think if he would have stayed with Floyd and stopped being so arrogant, man, ain't no telling where he'd be right now. You know, there's just really no telling. And I think he threw his career away. Getting into all kind of stuff, clubbing, and on the Antonio Brown stuff. You want to be a rapper and all of this. Come on, man, you a prize fighter, man, and you had a promising career, man, and you threw all of that away. You know, and it's really shameful. You know, and it's like, why you always see that, like, with the black fighters, like, a lot of these foreign fighters, like, they be so focused. It's like, because, like, even though our fighters can talk about the level of poverty they come from, their level of poverty is on, like, 1,000. So, like, they not just fighting, you know what I'm saying, for, like, respect the money. But, yo, like, they doing it for, like, their family, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, to get them out of that situation. So, Adrian Broner, he's an embarrassment, man. You know? So, they doing their million commercials, man, and then we'll get to it. But I appreciate y'all for standing strong with your boy, man, and you know what I'm saying, and staying in, man, and listening to this good play-by-play, man, that we doing, that I'm doing right now, and Right the Truth. You know what I'm saying? First ever, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even usually let this side out on my channel. I usually be on my brother Fight Sports TV, and I be doing something like this. But I said, you know what, tonight I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do both fights. You know, good thing though, the ESPN undercard is a whole lot more exciting than them losers on the Crawford. God, those are losers. So this is what we doing over here on this side. So I promise y'all, like, the next two fights leading up to the main event, they're gonna be excellent fights. One is the co-main event. That's Jared Anderson, Big Baby Anderson. I want to say he's from Toledo, Ohio. I think 23, young, just like the last fight we seen with Keyshawn Davis. He's a young up and coming fighter. He's a heavyweight, big boy, strong, hits hard, man. He usually gets his opponents out of there within like the first 2 or 3 rounds. He don't play around. It doesn't last too long with him. He's in excellent shape. I hope he stays that way. Keep keep the fat down and keep the muscle. That'll definitely help him. So that's what we doing, man. The fight about to come back now, man. Like I said, thank y'all for tuning in to Right the Truth, man. Yo, donate, man, to the movement. Like, subscribe. And here we go. We about to get back into it, man. Live from Madison Square Garden, MSG, New York City. Zayas is fighting 14-0, 10 by knockout. Third fight in Madison Square Garden. He's an exciting young fighter. He's from Puerto Rico. My Boricua's out there. Big shout out to my Boricua's out there, man. 10 knockouts. He's a devastating puncher. 60% of his knockouts, y'all, came in the first round. He's a good fighter. Good young fighter. He's a top ranked fighter. He has a lot of energy. That's why I like seeing the young fight. They have a lot of energy, a lot of charisma. You know what I'm saying? You know, they bouncing around, they popping shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's just good to see, man. You know? And they all in there, man. And it's packed. So we got another one coming, yo. We got another one, and we're making our way closer and closer to the main event. The Saturday night, man. Stay with me, man. Rock out with me, man. We just chilling, man. Saturday night, where I'm at, is cold as a mug, man. So we in the crib, man, watching boxing. You know what I'm saying? And just chilling, man. Maintaining, talking with y'all, man. Y'all my company tonight, man. We just kicking it, man. You know, you got Zayas versus Alexis Salazar. 14-0, 10 KOs. Zayas, Salazar 25-4, 10 KOs. So we have another, you know, a more experienced fighter than the younger fighter. That hasn't been working out, has it? We've seen with the last fight, experience had nothing to do with it. So we'll see. I'm taking Xander though. Zayas, that's who I'm taking. I've seen him fight too many times. I'm very impressed. He's a very exciting fighter. He's a devastating puncher. And this is Salazar's a Mexican. He turned pro when Zayas was 10 years old. And it's his first fight in almost a year. So that's important to note too. His first fight in almost a year. So we're gonna see how this goes. Oh, he got Freddie Roach as his trainer. Salazar got Freddie Roach as his trainer. Freddie Roach is a legendary trainer, man. He trained a lot of champions, man. So hold on. So we can't just discount him just yet. Xander Zayas, man. We'll see what this young boy gonna do. Nothing. He's ranked number 19 in junior middleweight. And yo, the Puerto Ricans is deep in New York, if y'all don't know that. So he get a lot of support there. They deep in New York. That's a fact. They about to get it cracking. All right, round one, yo, of 8. Salazar's active first, man, but that means nothing. Zayas is the first round. So he can jump out there like that if he wants to, and he'll end up getting knocked out. I'm talking about Salazar. Zayas, the younger fighter, the less experienced, is taking his time. He got his guard up. He's taking his time. He's a tall, slender dude too. Now he's getting active. Zayas is getting active. His opponent is active as well, though. He's not just taking and standing down. Like, he's trying to throw punches, too. They're both feeling each other out. Nobody's overly aggressive, and everybody's basically standing their distance. Zayas, though, he's starting to get in there now. Salazar just tried to complain about a rabbit punch. The ref wasn't hearing it. Now he's being active, and he's coming in more closer. It seems like both fighters need to calm down and stop looking for the knockout. And it seems like that's what Zayas is looking for. He's looking for the knockout. They just said he had 6 first-round knockouts. But he's being aggressive with the jab, though. Now he's coming in. Oh, he hit him. He hit him in the gut. Good hook to the gut. And he's going back to the body. And Salazar just went up top, but it's not. Oh. Zayas is going in now, yo. He's going in now, yo. He's blocking Salazar's blows. Salazar ain't doing nothing. Zena looks ready to hit it. Oh, he just hit him with 2 jabs in the face. Oh, yo, he knocked him in the ropes, y'all. He knocked him into the ropes. He knocked Salazar into the ropes. Man, the ropes helped him back, yo. When I mean he swung into the ropes, y'all, he swung into the ropes. This might not be a long fight, man. Zayas ain't playing. But Salazar's fighting back, though. He's throwing some hard shots now. Bradley thinks Salazar was off balance when he went into their ropes. I don't. I had to see a replay, but I don't. Both fighters are throwing pretty excellent blows, man, to the head, man. And they're connecting. Both of them are connecting. Salazar ain't like the last fight. Like, he's not in there like no punk. You know, he's not intimidated at all by the young boy. He throwing back. And he's standing toe-to-toe with him, too. So Zayas has to respect that. In the first round, y'all. Wasn't a lot of action. Wasn't a whole lot of action. But you can see that Zayas might have his hands full. Okay, yeah, Buddy was off balance. Yeah, Bradley was right. So Zayas didn't knock him into the ropes. He fell a little bit off balance. He was backing up. Yeah, he fell a little bit off balance. So my mistake, and the camera, you know, the camera caught it. But you see things differently when you see him in slow motion anyway. Again, like I said, so they're showing Santa Martine's locker room. It's like 4 people in there. It's quiet, it's peaceful. Teofimo Lopez, and they're showing him he got a camera in his face. Not like the camera from the camera guy, like another camera. Like they doing a documentary or something. Or hood vlog. See, you're gonna get knocked out, yo. All right, round 2, man. Zayas Salazar, best of 8, man. Let's go. Zayas landed 20, Salazar landed 11. Zayas threw 56, Salazar 53. So they're almost comparable. They're right there with each other. They're both being active, man. Zayas is still, he's the younger fighter, and like he's going for the knockout. He's throwing wildly, and he's throwing real powerful punches, but they're wild and they're not connecting. And I really hope he be careful with that because I don't want him to get caught. You know what I'm saying? Salazar just threw a wild hook too. That's spun his whole body around. You got to be careful with that because you'll get caught, and you won't even see it coming. Then it's night. It's night. Zayas is trying to cut off the ring. He's trying to do the same thing. Salazar isn't intimidated though. And he's throwing. He's very active. He just hit Zayas with the jab to the face. You know, he's throwing a jab. He's throwing it. He's throwing it, which is smart. He's a little bit taller than Zayas too, but not by much, but a little bit. Zayas is just looking for his opening. He hasn't found it yet, and I don't necessarily know if he will find it until he goes inside more and he's trying to get more active and go inside, and he's trying to walk him down. However, Salazar is not falling for that. Mm-hmm. He's not allowing him to get. He's not allowing himself to get set up like that. He won't allow him to. He won't allow him to set up. Zayas to set up anything. He can't throw combinations. That's what he's messing up at. And Salazar again threw a wild hook, man. And see, Zayas has to capitalize off that. When he throws that wild hook, you need to step back and make him pay for that. Zayas is throwing some jabs now. He's trying to walk him down. Ref just broke him up. They was holding. Zayas again. He's looking for that. He's looking for that one hitter quitter. He's not capitalized off it yet. It's come from a lot of missed punches. And then this dude Salazar, he's moving around a lot. He's not allowing himself to stay stationary to take those blows from this young man. But he's also stepping in and he's throwing some blows. None of them are hitting their target though. Salazar hits his eyes with a jab. Nice little jab. And he's still counting them. That's the end of that round. Zayas is looking a little frustrated. I don't know, man. What do y'all think? He looking a little frustrated to me though. Like he can't get off what he's trying to get off. You can't go into every fight and think every fight is the same as the last fight. Okay, yeah, you got all those knockouts, but you're not gonna knock everybody out like that. So that needs to be understood. And you got to switch your game plan up. All sports is the same. When shit ain't going the way you thought it was, you have to do what? Make adjustments. So his corner should be telling him to make adjustments. Stop going for that power punches, man. I'm gonna need you to get some points up now. Jab, 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 counter, jab, jab, combo, jab, body, body, jab, jab. You know. We're gonna have Jared Anderson fight next, man. It's a heavyweight fight, man. Y'all definitely ain't gonna want to miss that one. All right, we in round 3, man. Zayas Salazar. If I was to look at the cards, I'd have them damn near tied. Zayas is trying to get more aggressive now. Salazar's punching his way out though. He's not really having it. He's not letting him get off. And Zayas is trying, and he's coming in good now. But he's exchanging blows with him, and I think that's dangerous. But he's doing it though. He's getting his jabs off, but he's getting hit too. So maybe his corner told him that. I don't know. I would have suggested that. Would y'all? Got him in a headlock. Ref told him to break. His eyes had him in a headlock. Had Salazar in the headlock. They broke. They toe to toe again. You know. Salazar, he's throwing some real hard punches, man. He's trying to take him out too. And Salazar, a lot of his jabs are getting through. I think Zayas he's frustrated, and as he should be as a younger fighter, he should be frustrated. Yeah, like they just said, Salazar can't allow the young kid to back him up. Exactly. That's why he's countering, and I like how he's countering. And he's taking it. He just took a real hard jab, and he basically told Zayas like, "Come on, bring it," and he's fighting back. It's a very even fight at this point. It can go either way. Nobody's on top. So Zayas was supposed to be the favorite, but it's not appearing that way. You just got him for good stiff jab to Salazar to the face. He hit him with another. He hit him with a combo. Zayas is trying to be more aggressive now. He's stepping in, but again, he's stepping in. But every time he steps in, he's getting hit too. So how many times you gonna do that? Ref had to break it up again. Zayas is hopping around, but he's not doing nothing. Salazar's active. He's throwing blows, man. Salazar, he's countering. He's throwing blows every single time. And he's shaking his head. Salazar say, "No, you can't do nothing. You ain't doing nothing." You know? He's not intimidated at all by the young fighter. And he doesn't respect his strength. Zayas got him against the ropes where he had him, but he's not doing. He's hitting him in the body though. He's getting some good body shots. And they were holding for a minute. Ref broke it up. They're back in the middle of the ring. 20 seconds left, man, in the third round. And Zayas is boxing, but that's about it. He's not doing enough to win the fight, in my opinion, at this point. I would actually give it to Salazar. He's been more active. He's landed more punches. Zayas has to do better, man. You got 5 seconds left. When he go to the corner, they need to tell him, you need to be more active, bro. You are losing on the cards. End of the round, y'all. And he's losing on the cards to me. He can't be winning. He's not landing enough punches. He's not landing enough punches. And you letting Salazar counter you. Every time you come in, Salazar is counting you. Boop, 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 boop. And Salazar's getting up some nice hits too. And then every time Zayas hit him, he looking like, yo, you're not doing nothing, man. Come on, what are you doing? So that has to be intimidating to the young fighter. Like, damn, I ain't even hurting this dude. And he's not. It's good fights though, man. Nevertheless, good competitive fighting. Both men are fighting back. They're doing their best. You know, so that's all you can ask for. It's not like the last fight when we was all about to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So that's all you can ask for. And Madison Square Garden is packed. They out there. Okay, man. We back round 4. Zayas Salazar. They holding. They broke up. Zayas, they saying he landed 52 and Salazar 32. I don't believe that. But I guess I have to, right? I mean, I'm watching it. He's getting some punches in, but so Zayas, he's more active now. He's throwing more punches. He's throwing way more punches, and he's connecting. And Salazar's starting to look a little tired. And then we only halfway through the fight. He's throwing a lot of sloppy punches. They're not connecting to Zayas. They're not hitting him at all. Zayas is blocking them or he's dodging them, and Zayas is countering them. So maybe now he found his rhythm. You know, maybe now he's like, yo, I felt this dude out. Now I know how to hurt him because Zayas is definitely blocking a lot of his punches and he's countering and he's getting in. He's connecting. Zayas is connecting now. And sometimes that's what it takes. You got to get halfway through a fight. They call that slow, starting slow, but for some fighters it's like that, and then they finally pick up their momentum. You know, Zayas, he got to pick it up though. He headhunting too, and he need to stop headhunting. You know, they're both just boxing at this point. They're trading blow for blow. Nobody's landing anything significant, anything that's slowing the other fighter down. Zayas just want to know he caught Salazar with a nice hook to the, to the forehead. You know. Now, see, Timothy Bradley just made a good point. He said the problem with Zayas is that he fights for the crowd. He comes out and he spends a whole lot of energy, but then he tires down, and that's what I'm saying. He's looking for that big shot. He's doing that for the crowd, but he's not wearing his opponent down. And see, he has to learn that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to wear your opponent down. Then try to go for the knockout. If you see that's not the case, you already see that he's going the distance with you. And Bradley just said he's going to see guys that can punch. That's what he's worried about. Exactly. Salazar, he's throwing punches. They're not effective. They're holding out. It's breaking up. Both of them looking a little tired. Salazar is very off with his punches. But Zayas, he's not afraid to go inside though and get a point or two. End of the round, y'all. That was quick. So this fight is not really turned out to. I mean, Zayas might win. I mean, the way they have it with the punches that he landed and everything, he might win. But if he does, they need to go back to the drawing board and like talk about some things. You know what I'm saying within this fight, because nah, I wasn't feeling that at all. You know, like he's not looking crisp. You know, he's throwing all these wobbly shots, but he's not looking crisp. He's not going in, and more and all, he's not wearing or hurting his opponent. So if you're not doing that, then what the hell are you doing? You feel me? All right, so we waiting for the round to come back. On the Crawford undercard again, yo, some bums fighting. There's nothing going on, y'all. I'm not calling that. All right, we back, yo. We back. Round 5 of 8, Zayas Salazar. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Oh, Salazar just tags Zayas with a nice little combination to the face. Zayas came out more aggressive. You know, he's trying to get inside, but Salazar's not letting him. Salazar's counting him kind of nice, man. He came out with some energy, and he's walking him down, man. He's not letting Zayas get nothing off on him without him countering. Like, yo, he's constantly he's just hitting with an overhand jab. Like he's not letting him get nothing in without returning fire. That's how it's supposed to be. And Zayas is trying. He's trying to get a big shot off, but he can't. And again, that's to his detriment. You already seen this guy. He's in it. He's in it. He's in it. He's in it to win it, just like you. I'm gonna need you to do some other things, homie. You gotta do some other things. Like you gotta turn it up, man. Salazar just threw another wild jab. But he came back with another jab. So he's redeeming himself. For every sloppy jab or overhand right that Salazar throws, he throws a nice crisp jab after that. And Zayas is getting in there. He's getting a few hits off him. Nothing that's devastating. He's trying to go downstairs and come back upstairs. He's somewhat successful. Not with all of it. But Salazar's jab is popping. He's getting it off. Now they're holding. It's broken up by the ref. They're just standing there. Nobody's throwing punches, y'all. Salazar's not scared, man. In my opinion, this fight could be a draw, man. If it continues like this for the next 2 rounds, it could be a draw because Salazar is suddenly getting his hits, and Zayas is getting a few of his, but it's not. I can't say that it's overly one fighter's fight because it's not. They haven't proven that. So we got to see. Okay, few seconds left in this fight, man. This round was really like the last one. Y'all was no real action, you know. And for Zayas, like he's gonna have to do something because he's a young up and coming fighter. He can't afford to lose tonight. And he just threw some devastating punches at the end of the fight, but he didn't do nothing the whole round. And he can't afford to lose this fight. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too soon in his career. He has to pick up the pace. We got 2 rounds left. He has to pick up the pace. I'm gonna say that he comes out way more aggressive, but I hope his punches are more precise and they land better. And he stops looking for the knockout. Okay? Y'all went the distance. Give it up now, homie. You don't have to please the crowd no more, but you do have to win the fight. And that's what we're going to need you to do. So if you could do that, then everything is all right. But stop trying to please the crowd. You don't got to do that no more. He's showing Teofimo's his greatest hits, but they won't show that second to last fight when he got his ass rocked, though. Show that. And look, I rocks with Teofimo. Okay, yo. All right, 6th round, man. Salazar, he's turning up the heat, man. He's landed 57 to Zayas is 79. 28% to 23. And Zayas is getting more actinized. He's going to the body. He's going to the head. So is Salazar, though, man. These are like two Latinos going at it because that's how they do, man. Yo, they exchanged them hits, man. Salazar came to fight. He ain't no scrub. He ain't coming in just for a check, man. He's throwing blows. And he's determined to get this young man out of here. And he missed with a couple of jabs right there. They both in the middle of the ring, man. They both exchanging jabs right there. And I guess that's just what they're on. I'm gonna take a hit, I'm gonna get a hit. I'm gonna take a hit, I'm gonna get a hit. I know I can't knock him out, so let me just try to outpoint him. It seems like that's what both fighters are thinking at this moment. I can't beat the other one, so guess what? I can't knock him out anyway. So I'm gonna get a jab, you gonna get a jab. I'm gonna get a jab, you gonna get a jab. Mm. But they squaring up though. And Zayas is getting his little combinations off, but Salazar is still slipping a jab in there. They're in the middle, y'all. They're in the middle. It's the same thing from the last round. Like I said, they're exchanging blows. It's nothing devastating. Zayas is trying to go to the body. Salazar is doing a good job of protecting himself. He's getting in there with a few jabs. Now they're holding. It's going to be broken up. It's broken up. It's not an exciting fight. It's not what I expected from Zayas. But I mean, it is what it is. I keep telling y'all, well, if y'all continue to, follow me when I be calling these fights, especially with Mexican fighters, they're just very tough. They're very hard to knock out. Like they just don't go out like that. That's just not their style. You know. All right, y'all. We're going to 7th round, man. Time. 7th round. What y'all think so far? I'm hoping that the heavyweight fight be a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because that kind of burned me out, man. Like, yo, they not getting it in enough. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting it in enough. You know. But you know what? That also happens with these younger fighters. You know, early in their career, earlier when they first become pro, a lot of their promoters get them these easy fights to build their confidence. But when they finally get their match, it's like, oh shit, oh this ain't gonna be a cakewalk. I can't knock dude out. You know what I'm saying? And now they really have to box, and that could be hard on anybody. You've been knocking dudes out. You know what I'm saying? Your first 6 fights, and now your 7th fight, you got to box now. All your fundamentals and everything got to come into play, but you wasn't using those the last 5 or 6 fights. So it's like, you know, you gotta take the good with the bad. Round 7 to 8, man. Okay, Zayas is in there, man. Yo, he look like he got smacked in the face because he's up now. He's awake. He's awake. He realizing it's the end. And yo, it's either I'm gonna point out or I'm gonna knock this dude out. So he's looking for that. Salazar ain't having none of it though. He's keeping him at bay with the jab, man. He's keeping him at bay with the jab. And he's doing it very successfully. Zayas is looking for the big shot. You can tell he's not throwing anything. He threw one jab right there, another jab, another jab. Salazar counted it, and he's walking him down. And yeah, and Zayas, he got out the corner. Good job, good job. He's throwing combos now. Again, I think this fight can go either way. Zayas is throwing combinations. Salazar is throwing back, throwing back, throwing back. Zayas is trying to counter. Salazar ain't having none of it though. He's walking him down. Zayas just trying to spin him around, man. Ref had to come in there. Zayas, he's a young fighter. He has a lot to learn. I don't want to say he's been outboxed this fight, but he's clearly seen that he has a lot of work to do. Oh, he just hit Salazar with a good kidney shot. It's just to send him back a little bit. And he's keeping that jab rolling. Zayas trying to throw combinations now. Salazar's walking into him. Oh, Zayas has been a bit more aggressive now, though. He should have been like this early in the fight. He probably would have knocked Salazar out. Now he's being a fighter that he was supposed to be early in the fight. He's being aggressive now. He's attacking. He's keeping him in the center of the ring. He's walking into him. He's walking in with them jabs. He's walking in fearless too, by the way. It doesn't seem to be having much of an effect on Salazar, though. Salazar's still throwing, man. Salazar threw back, going with a jab. Zayas is trying to knock him out now, and I don't know. Salazar just got a little wobbly, but the round is over. So, you know what he's saying? Salazar telling him, no, come on. Round is over. Last round coming up, y'all. Last round coming up. Last round, y'all. Last round. Wait for it to come. Then we can get to the heavyweight fight, and then we can get to the main event. I know y'all ain't tired, man. Yo, the night just began, y'all. Come on, man. I know y'all got your food, y'all got your drink, y'all listening to Phonicz, man. What else would you rather be doing right now? Yo, like and subscribe to the channel, man. Let's do this again. Oh, yeah, I could do football and basketball games too, for real, for real. I don't do the other football though, not the goal. All right, yo, eighth and final round, man. Zayas with Salazar. Round 8. Both men came out going. They saying Zayas landed 114 total punches, Salazar 82. They both going for the gusto right now. Salazar's hands are very free and they're active. Zayas as well. Zayas is throwing very hard punches to the body and to the head. Salazar's clearly hurt. He's trying to hold Zayas. Zayas isn't having though. He's going. Zayas is head hunting, man. He's comboing this dude up, man. He's body head, body head, body head, and they're both throwing respectively. Zayas chill with them rabbit punches. You see the ref had to tell you, chill with them rabbit punches. You know. So this was a good test for the young fighter. You know, get in there with some real competition and let's see what you can do. Yeah, they squaring up. They're not really doing nothing. You know, they know the fight's over at this point. So Salazar, I said, I still think it might be a draw. We'll see. You know, maybe because Zayas is the ESPN fighter, they give it to him. I don't know, but it's to me, it's kind of even. I didn't see one fighter really best the other too much. I don't care about how many punches they talking about they landed. I didn't see one fighter even best them that much. And you know, Zayas, you know, he got that work because Buddy stood toe to toe with him the whole fight, and he just didn't allow himself to get beat up. He was throwing punches too, so that needs to be known. Like he was throwing blows too. He was getting it in too. And Xander, he's still throwing punches to the end, even though it's over. Salazar stood tall, man, and he still was active to the end. Both of them was active to the end. You know what I'm saying? This was a good challenge for the young fighter, man. Maybe it'll humble him, and he'll realize you can't knock everybody out. So you have to rest on your fundamentals. That's what's always going to matter, your fundamentals. And anyway, those should be your keys to success and how you knock somebody out. Slow them down and then tear their head up. But he'll learn. He's still young. He's still wet behind the ears. Breath smelling like Similac. Fight's over, y'all. Both fighters has their hands in the air, feeling triumphant. Zayas jumped on the ropes. He's saying to the crowd, "Thank you," like he won. He's seeming very triumphant. He has his hands out. You know, he's basking in the celebration he's getting from the crowd. We'll see. We will see. We will see when they get the cards and they call it everything. He's going from corner to corner and he's standing in. He's got his fists in the air and he's looking triumphant. And you know, maybe he is. But we need to see a better performance next time. We need to see a better performance. You know, talking about his body work. His body work was good. It was good. But it wasn't effective enough to where you hurt the man to where you was able to take him out. He went the distance with you. So how much did your body work really? How effective was it? It wasn't that effective. If you couldn't take him out the game, then it wasn't that effective. Because that's the goal. And as I told you, they were showing the slow motion. For every body shot that Xander Zayas was throwing, he was getting hit in the face with a jab. You know, that's crazy. So we about to see what it is, man. Like I said, they probably gonna get his eyes. If I was doing the cards, it'd be a draw. I can't see where either man outbox the other. I don't see that. But you tell me. They say Zayas threw 454. What's his name? Salazar threw 429. He landed 95. Salazar. Zayas landed 139, 31% to 22%, 71 to 30 to the body. That's what I'm saying. This could be a draw. Could be a split decision, man. We about to find out right now, yo. Well, they gave it to him. Unanimous decision. 80, 72, 79. I don't believe that, though. Yeah, see, I don't necessarily agree with that, but, you know, it is what it is. He was not dominant. 15-0, 10 by knockout. I think he could have did better, y'all. That's just me. But I'm glad we got that out the way. We got to get to the heavyweights. Then we're going to get to the main event. Now he gonna speak in Spanish. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Like you live in Florida, man. Come on, man. Come on, stop playing, dude. Well, I'm about to say. He said this fight he got to go back and see it, but they told him and he looked good. He said a B plus. This dude has clearly lost his damn mind. I give him a D. Look, y'all, I'm gonna give him a D because you in Madison Square Garden for like your third time. Like, yo, you supposed to handle business better than that. Like, that was disappointing. That was very disappointing. Mhm. That's right. That's right. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. That was a disappointment. Okay, y'all. Teofimo getting ready, man. He got his gloves. No, he ain't got his gloves on. No, he got his wrap on. Again, who y'all taking, man? Who are y'all taking? I'm taking Martine. I'm not taking Lopez. Yeah, I'm not taking Lopez. So now they on commercial, y'all. So y'all go ahead and do what y'all gotta do, and y'all come back and check me, man. I'm gonna still be here talking. I gotta get up for 1 second. I gotta stretch my legs. Be right back with y'all in 1 second. Yo, y'all, thanks for rocking with your boy Phonicz, man. This is Right the Truth, man. We doing boxing tonight. We about to watch Jared Big Baby Anderson 12-0. That's what we about to watch in a heavyweight contest. This should be exciting. Young Bull. This is the Young Bull. We're gonna watch him. And then after that, we're gonna watch the main event with Teofimo Lopez and Sandor Martine. And hopefully at that same time, we'll have Bud Crawford on versus David Avanesyan. That's who we're gonna have on. But it's definitely going down. And thank y'all for tuning in and rocking with me, man. It's the first time I did something like this. And I want y'all to leave comments, man. Tell me if I did a good job. Tell me what I need work on, whatever. Don't go too hard because I will come back at you. I'm troll of all trolls. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. And if you like the content, subscribe, man. Come back, man. I'll be doing another one. I'm sick with the play-by-play, man. Because I really enjoy this. I really do this. I'm a boxing fan. I've been a boxing fan since I was a kid, man. I love the sport. It's not about the brutality because I don't feel like it's that brutal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you have boxers that die here and there in the ring or whatever, but it's not brutal like that. And when you see the real great fighters, like you're gonna see Bud Crawford tonight, you see technicians, man, who really hone their craft, man. You know what I'm saying? They're not going in there, they're not slugging, they boxing. They throwing jabs, they throwing combinations, they getting out the way, they working the body, they go back to the head. They have a real plan. It's not we go in there, we put gloves on, and we just exchange blows. No, there's a plan. When you're a boxer, there's a true plan. When you are a technician, when you are great at what you do, there's a plan. And you execute it the way that you wrote it up and you designed it. And that's what great boxers do. They're not just in there swinging. Look at them and how calculated things is. When they go to the body, they go to the left side, the right side. They go back upstairs. They move out the way. They dodge. They do this. They bomb. They weave. That's all. That's all strategy. And I enjoy watching that when I'm watching great fighters. I like watching big heavyweights fight and they could really box, like King Kong Ortiz or Andrew Ruiz, who really got hands. They not just big and they just swinging like, I'm gonna knock you out. No, they really throwing complete jabs and combinations and a cross and a hook, and they really trying to take you down. That's what boxing is all about, y'all. It ain't just about swinging. These people, the professionals, the ones that's at the top tier, they are technicians. The Errol Spencers, the Sean Porters, the Keith Thurmans. These two gentlemen that you see on the screen. Lomachenko, Triple G, Caleb Plant, Sweet Hands, Anthony Durrell, the Charlo brothers. My boy from Detroit. I'm forgetting him because he lost his last fight. But yeah, man. Tyson Fury got nice hands. He's a boxer. He's not a fighter. He's a boxer. He got nice hands. And the fight is about to get underway. We're going to get to that. You know? But he's a boxer, man. His hands is serious. That's why the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder, couldn't stop him because his hands. He wasn't brawling. He was throwing them things, man. He was throwing them from the shoulders, man. He was getting them. And that's what I respect, man. And here you got Jared Big Baby Anderson coming out 12-0, all by KO, man. He's a young boy. And yo, he got the little Grinch mask on. He's dancing. And he got what's that, OG Greedo or whoever it is. He got one of these young rappers out there with him, and he's turned up, man. And he should enjoy the moment. He's a good fighter. He's a good young fighter. And that's what we're watching next, man. Jared Big Baby Anderson. Again, thank y'all for tuning in. And staying with me all this time. And I got to be doing something right if you're staying and you're still listening. He's a little bit off beat, but we're going to give him that. So good. Mm-hmm. He turned up, though. That's what the young people do, man. He turned up. But when he get in that ring, it's all business. Please believe it. It's all business. When a young boy get in that ring, it's all business. And he is a rising star. He got Jay Prince up there with him. I think he's managed by Jay Prince. Jay Prince from Rap A Lot Records, Houston, Texas. Jay Prince been in the fight game for a long time. And they getting ready to go, man, soon, man. So, yo, this is action at its finest, man. We seeing young heavyweight prospect, man. And, you know, people always talk about the great Mike Tyson. There'll never be another Mike Tyson. He was just devastating, man. They got this guy, Jerry Forrest, 26-5-2, 20 by KO, another seasoned veteran, you know. So clearly the promoter is giving his fighters more seasoned veterans to fight to see where they really at. And you know what I'm saying? That's good. He needs that. He needs to be challenged. He needs to be tested. Sometimes it's not good. Sometimes these dudes is past their prime and they washed up and you see it. You know what I'm saying? The WBO international title is on the line. So let's see how this goes. Anderson looks very confident, as he should. I mean, everybody's 40's knocked out. Again, when he gets in the ring and that bell rings, he has dangerous intentions, as he should. And Jared Anderson's whole goal is to knock your block off. He's not in there playing with his opponents. But you know, how we just seen with the last fight when he was fighting the seasoned opponent, yo, it went the distance. You know what I'm saying? So you know, you have to be real careful of that because a lot of these seasoned opponents, they know what to look out for. That's not saying Jared Anderson ain't gonna knock him out because I'm going for Jared Anderson. I like the young boy. You know what I'm saying? He you know, this dude Jerry Forrest, man, he's out of Newport, Virginia. Newport News, bad news. He hasn't won a fight since 2019. Oh wow. Come on. Are you hold on? He hasn't won a fight in 3 years? Oh man, this ain't good, man. He ain't won a fight in 3 years, y'all. Oh man. Yo, who wanna go 10 Bitcoins that this don't get past the first round? Damn. I didn't know that record. Jesus Christ. That is shameful. That is absolutely shameful, people. Yo, ESPN been playing with me today. I don't know what's going on. Ever since I said I love the hackers, which I'm not even hacking this. And I don't know how to hack anyway. Big baby, he's in there all smiles as he usually is before the fight start. They coming to the center of the ring, man. They getting their, you know what I'm saying? They getting their rules. Davis is clearly in better shape than Forrest, man. You know, just because you're a heavyweight, you know, you don't gotta look like that. You still can train. He's got rid of 9 of his two. Yo, this shit is playing with me, y'all. He's gotten rid of 9 of his opponents in the first 2 rounds. Anderson. Shit playing with me, man. All right. Here we go, man. Here we go. Yo, Anderson throwing them blows, man. He's swinging hard, man. But Forrest is swinging hard, too. Forrest is swinging hard, too. Yo, he got Anderson's attention, I tell you that. Oh, he caught Anderson on the jaw, y'all. Forrest caught him on the jaw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He better slow down. Forrest caught him on that jaw, y'all. Anderson, he's swinging kind of wild. He ain't really getting nothing accomplished. He's throwing his jab, but he's throwing it at a distance. He got caught. He got caught. So he realizing, I can't. Anderson caught him with a right. Not Forrest off balance a little bit. But Forrest is still in there. Ooh. Yo, he caught Anderson with a nice right. And Anderson claiming rabbit punch. I didn't see that. Anderson's going to the body, though. Oh, he caught Anderson again with a jab. Forrest, man, keep your head up, man. Anderson's legs look a little wobbly to me. Anderson trying to throw that jab, but he can't get Forrest, though. He coming inside, but Forrest is catching him, though. He caught Forrest with a jab. He caught him again with a jab, another long jab. Oh, he caught Forrest again. Oh, he got him in the corner, y'all. Anderson beating him down now, y'all. Oh, he getting that body. Oh, Forrest caught him again, but Anderson hitting him, man. Uppercut to the face, to the face, to the face. Yo, Anderson tearing him up, y'all. He tearing him up, y'all. He tearing him up. Beat that thing up, y'all. And it's like 50 seconds left in the first round. Anderson's punishing him, man. He punishing him. And the ref ain't stopping it. Good job, ref. Let him kill him. Damn it. Who cares? Shit, if he dies, he dies. That's what Drago said in Rocky 4. Shit. Get him. Ooh, got him. Anderson still punishing, man. The ref is looking closer, but he ain't stopping it. He hit him in the body, man. He ain't stopping it. Good shit, man. Good shit, ref. Don't stop it. Anderson's punishing him, man. Hitting the bottom. Forrest ain't even protecting himself. He's trying, but Anderson's breaking through the guard. He's trying to punch back. And he finally did. He got up out of it. Forrest got up out of it, but he looks bewildered. He looks stunned. He looks dizzy. And Anderson ain't playing with him. You heard the commentator. Forrest was clearly affected after the punishment, but he gonna make it through the round, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He made it through the round. He's trying to get himself together. He's straightening his little shorts out. You know what I'm saying? Getting his little stool so he can sit down. But yeah, we survived that scare. You know, so Anderson has he has a chin because he took it on the chin, and you know what I'm saying, he kept it moving. So I'm happy about that. I think this might end next round. I think Big Boy gonna end it. You know what I'm saying, next round. Yo, A King, I think Big Boy gonna end the next round, man. Look at that face when he throws them punches. That's what I'm saying. He's all smiles before the fight, but look at the dangerous intent. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he want to send this dude to the cemetery. And then Buddy didn't even come in with a fresh haircut. Yeah, punish him. He should have a baldy like me. Look at his hairline. Yo, punish him for that hairline, man. The nerve of that guy. You on live TV, man, Madison Square Garden, and you don't even come with a fresh cut. You making Newport News dudes look dusty, man. So now the doctor's checking him out now, man. Uh-oh. Come on, doc. Don't stop it. I want to see this man die in the ring. Don't stop it. I want to see him have seizures and convulsions and be twerking on the ground. That's what I want to see. Nah, don't stop it. Please, doc. He said he good. Look at his hairline. He's great. Come on, let him go back, doc. What the hell doc doing? Okay, doc put him back in there for the punishment. So Big Baby, he's still throwing them long jabs, and they're connecting. Forrest is trying. Forrest is getting tagged up. Anderson caught him again. He caught him again, y'all. And he's not affecting. Anderson's trying to hit. He's trying to get them big hits in. Hey, but Forrest, man, he's still throwing punches. He ain't being a punk about it. But if Anderson, if he locks that ring off, it's gonna be a wrap, man. Because he's going in. Oh, he just stumbled Forrest with a right hook, man. He just he got him back in the corner now. Yo, how much I want to bet the ref stop the fight round? Now, how much you want to bet? If he keeps up with his combinations in the corner, how much you want to bet he stop the fight? Because dude is barely swinging, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, yo, Anderson, don't let it go, man. Don't let it go. Yo, who trying to spam me? Yo, get up out of here, man. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, keep him in the corner. Okay, Forrest do a good shot, but it's not enough, man. Yeah, he ready to go, man. He ready to go. You know what I'm saying? He ready to go to sleep or he want to go home, one or the other. He should have went to the bar before he came. Punish him for that, Big Baby. Punish him for not getting the lineup. Oh, he's out of it. He's done. He's done. He's done. Big Baby caught him. Second round. Told y'all. It's over. It's over. Excellent performance. That's what we've been waiting for all night, y'all. That was action. I told y'all, Big Baby, second round, it was Rap City.
Yo,
what up, man? What's good?
what's good? I just was trying to catch you before the fight was over. He dropped him immediately. Damn.
Yeah.
But so, yeah, once I left the room, the fight was over. I heard you say, "See, second round."
Yeah. Yo, he ain't have nothing for that man. He didn't have nothing for him, man. But I seen that after the first round, man. His legs was getting real weak. You know what I'm saying? So you know, the doctor, man, you know what I'm saying? The doctor had checked him, you know, before the second round started. So he basically was seeing if he was all right. He said he was all right. I knew he wasn't all right though. You know. I'm happy for the young man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that was much of a test because again, that was a seasoned fighter, but he lost his last 4 fights. What do we expect? You know, I'm gonna need them to give Jared Anderson more competition, though, man. I'm gonna need Big Baby to get more competition, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to get more competition because that's just not good enough. You know what I'm saying? And I understand. I've been saying it all episode. You know what I'm saying? He's a young fighter, so they try to keep their confidence up, and you know they you know what I'm saying, they give them, you know what I'm saying, these kind of fights, but I'm gonna need to see more. Yeah, hey, Ken, you're right. You'll never find a hairline like mine. Why would he come on TV with his hairline looking like that? Like that's crazy. The other fighter, Forrest, look at his hairline, man. Come on, man. Like, yo, get a baldy, my G. You on live TV, man. You in New York City, man. Come on, you from VA? Come on, man. You politicking like that, B?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So that was an excellent segue, man. And, you know what I'm saying, into the title fight. You know what I'm saying? Yo, who you taking for the title fight, Flight?
Are you talking about for Teo?
Yeah, you taking Teo?
Yeah, I got Teofimo.
I got Martine. I'm not taking Teo, man.
I'm taking T. I got to go with New York City. I mean, that's I can't. I got to do that. He
I
represent
don't,
New York.
I don't know, man. He don't look focused, man. He don't look focused.
I
Yo,
like Teofimo Lopez. I ain't gonna lie. I see he started to grow on me a little bit through this fight week. You know, I was like, I really like this guy. You know, I got to get more into. I heard some of his interviews with his father. I don't know if he peeped some of that. You know, he had a lot
yeah,
of good stuff.
yeah. I mean, yo, his last fight was a tune-up fight. He won that fight. That's fine. But the fight before that, he lost, man. Like, I'm nah, man. Come on, like, yo, get out of here, man. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
It's gonna be a
Hey,
good one.
yeah, y'all. So to add insult to injury on the Crawford undercard, they got Chris Cyborg, the chick fighting with some other
Oh,
chick named Gabby Calloway or something. Yo, they just had a real shitty undercard, man, for Crawford. Like that's really
yeah.
disrespectful.
Yeah, I heard you say it's an up and coming promotion.
Yeah, it's called Black something. Yeah, Black something. Yeah. Zab Judah's the president. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I try to look into it. It said it was started by a tech company or something in California. So I don't know who's actually in control of it. But that's good though. They got Zab over there though. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So maybe they'll get some talent though. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? They're starting off just like Golden Boy had to start off
Yeah.
and all the other ones, man. You know what I'm saying? So um yeah, man, we definitely they'll have some better talent, man. But I think Teofimo gonna lose though, man.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, I just think Martin is more focused. Martine, I think he's more
Martine.
focused.
This fight about to come on.
Yeah, it's gonna come on in a second. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
main event.
Let me put this on the big screen. It's a big fight. I
Yeah,
gotta figure
because
how I don't know how I can watch it. Are you paid for the how you watch that goddamn fight? What site is it on? I mean, what app? You said it's
oh
black. Okay.
no, Fire Stick, bro.
I know, yeah.
Yeah,
But for the
yeah.
people that's trying to get to it before it come on, where is it on black one?
It's called It's called Black Prime.
Yeah, y'all go check
BLK.
that out.
Yeah, Black Prime. I don't know where they at. I don't know where they at. I don't know where they streaming at.
Yeah. Salute to
But that's what
everybody
they
in the
on.
building. Everybody hit that subscribe button. We got a big fight coming up. Teofimo Lopez in the building.
And like I told y'all, Lopez will probably fight before Crawford, which is a good thing, and I think he is. He's gonna fight before Crawford.
You know, they
So,
usually try to do stuff like that, right? Try to offset them. So
yeah,
have them
but
come on
I
one
don't
after
even.
another.
Yeah, I don't even think they care though, as far as ESPN, because they know they have such a huge platform. Even though everybody is gonna tune in to watch Bud Crawford, but shit, you know. And right now,
Shit,
two
shout out
females is
Freeway
about to
Rick
fight.
Ross. Ross out there.
Oh, he in New York?
No, he out there for the Crawford fight.
Okay, well, he must have some money invested in that.
Yeah, where's that fight at?
I don't know. That's a good. I'm thinking it's on the West
Yeah,
Coast. I don't
yeah,
know.
because it's definitely not here. It's not the Garden.
Nah, T.O. and them is fighting in the Garden. What the
No.
hell, man?
So,
Yeah, T.O. and them is fighting in the Garden. And I don't know where Crawford and them is fighting. So I said, I'm assuming it's the West Coast. But yeah, that was a good action-packed fight, man, considering the last two fights. So I thank ESPN for that, man, because the last two fights they wasn't trash, man, but they just wasn't full of no action. I mean, that's just the bottom line. You gotta have more action than that. You know what I'm saying? So now we're gonna wait a good 10 minutes until they put the other fight on, the title fight. I don't know. ESPN usually don't bullshit around. They probably put it on in the next 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so Jared Anderson, like I told y'all, man, he up and coming heavyweight. Big baby, man. Like, yo, he's a crowd pleaser, man. Like, dudes love him, man. Like, pause, but I'm just saying, like, yo, he is the future of heavyweight boxing, man. He just needs to slow his pace down. You know what I'm saying? He just needs to slow his pace down and feel the fight out, you know, because every fight is not going to be a knockout. That's just the bottom line. Yeah. Young boy out of Ohio, man. Down with Jay Prince and them. 69% of Jared Anderson's KOs coming in round 1 and 2. Hey, Jared Anderson said once he hit me, something flipped, and y'all seen that's all he wrote. You know what I'm saying? He went off after that. You know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. You know what I mean? Yo, man, thank y'all for rocking with me, Phonicz, man. I write the truth, man. And yo, we you know what I'm saying, we wound it down. You know what I'm saying? We getting, you know what I'm saying, to the end now. You know what I'm saying? We getting to the end now with the championship fights. Top rank on one side. You know, then you got Crawford on his side with his team. And for them poor fans with Crawford's fighting, it's been a long night, man. Because they've been watching some poor boxing over there. On the ESPN side, though, it's been all right.
Yeah, there's been some good boxing.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
Pacquiao fighting tonight too.
Tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, I don't even know what that. I don't know what's that about. But you know what I'm saying, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's that about.
Have you ever heard of a guy named Warrington and Alberto Lopez?
No.
Oh, I don't know though. I don't know what these fights coming up, man.
Yo, the link is in the chat, y'all. Yeah, the link is in the chat, man. It's been there all day, man.
I see Teofimo right there.
Teofimo.
Yeah, I started to like him as his personality. You know, he look like he could be a superstar boxer if he isn't already. And he in the Knicks locker room too.
Yeah.
So when you're in the main event, he got that whole locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think what's his name is in the Rangers locker room.
Right. Oh, they probably got different locker rooms in Madison Square Garden.
Yo, what up? Who this? Who's dad? You don't say something in a minute, I'm gonna have to remove you. No, we left. I'm like, who the hell is dad? Yo, so you sure you taking Teofimo?
I got Teofimo, man, because, you know, New York City. I ain't going against New York City. That's how I'm moving.
Hey, I'm a New Yorker. I'm going against him. Can't do it.
See, that's foul. He putting over New York.
Can't do it, man. Can't do it. I seen his last 2 fights, man. He had me disappointed. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna have to show me something. Like, that dude really had me disappointed.
Yeah, Tio, I mean, he did win the last one, but it's crazy. He lost to Cambosis, didn't
he? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he should have never lost that fight. We think if they ran it back, you think he could beat him?
Nope.
Why not?
He just didn't have it, man. He looked overpowered. And see, that's what I'm saying with this dude Martine. This dude Martine just got a different look on his face, man. Like he look like he's really about that life, man. And I just don't want poor Teofimo to get his block knocked off, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how he's looking, man. It's like it's real scary. You know.
He's gonna get his block knocked off.
Well, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yo, Teofimo, he's a New Yorker, y'all. He's a New Yorker audience, and he's a little arrogant, and he comes off like that. But I just hope, you know what I'm saying? You know, it don't cost him. So we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We will see. But it's been a good night of boxing either way, man. Yo, y'all share, man. Share this, man. You don't get it out there, man. You know what I'm saying? We got 2 fights left, man. 2 fights left. Both the main events, yo. Both the main events. Yo, have you ever had a problem with ESPN Plus?
Nah, I'm watching it right now. I'm on ESPN Plus.
It keep kicking me off.
Oh, damn. You gotta try it again. I know it's on regular ESPN. If you don't got, you got ESPN. You gotta try it. You try to go back.
Hold on, it's on regular ESPN?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, hold on.
It's on ESPN and ESPN Plus.
Hold on. Hold on.
Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, we
He's
going my Hulu
17
real
to
quick.
1. Former undisputed lightweight world champion. Teofimo, New York City, y'all. Drop your picks right now. We don't want to have no misconfusion later. We live at Madison Square Garden. It's going down. We got top ranked boxing. You already know what it is. Bud Crawford is in the building. We giving coverage, play by play coverage. Hit that goddamn subscribe button so you don't miss a goddamn beat. Let's write the truth.
Word.
Shout out to everybody tuning in with us this Saturday evening.
Definitely.
Got the tail of the tape, Phonicz. 17
know.
and 1 Tio. You got Sando Martine, 40 and 2, 13, both 13 wins by the way of knockout. Whoa. 5'8". Lopez got him by an inch.
I'm trying to get there. Hold on, I'm trying to get there. Man, that ain't gonna work. I'm about to try to pull it off with this.
I ain't missing nothing, man. Takeover, right? His name is Teofimo Lopez.
Man, we'll see, man. Yo, who y'all taking out there, man? Like I said, I'm taking Martine. I mean, I can't I haven't seen enough from this dude in his last 2 fights. One Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? His father be talking a lot of shit, but his father ain't the one that got to get in the ring.
The
So
Teofimo Lopez Sr.
yeah, exactly. But see, they keep showing all them old fights. Nah, stop
Oh,
showing
damn.
them
Yeah,
old fights.
He's stable, dude. That punch. So, God.
Yeah, because I want to see the last 2 fights. They got these women fighting on the other one. I'm like, man, what the hell? Now, yo, Teofimo Lopez, like, nah, don't get it twisted. Like, yo, he can throw them things, man. I won't take that away from him. But I think the success got him kind of laxed. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't hungry no more. And so you can't be like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remain hungry, man.
That's it. We gotta get this over here, and then the one over there won't.
Yo, you gotta remain hungry. You gotta remain working on your craft. That's why I mess with Bud Crawford, man. Terrence Bud Crawford. Like every time he get in the ring, like he's always on point, man. He's always on point. You know what I'm saying? Like he's always on point. And Terrence Bud Crawford ain't gonna lose. And now they talking about they in talks about him and Errol Spence fighting. Man, come on, get out. Stop playing with the fans. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because they would have been for it, man. They supposed to be fighting tonight. That's the fight we're supposed to be watching right now. We're not even supposed to be thinking about Teofimo Lopez. We're supposed to be watching Bud Crawford and Errol Spence right now tonight, man. That's what we're supposed to be watching. But they took that from us. They took that from the fans. It was disrespectful. It was disingenuous. And, yo, they're going to pay for that, man. And Teofimo Senior need to shut his mouth. Because I'm looking at this dude Martine, man. You see how he hit?
He said my son ain't scared of nobody.
Yeah, your son got rocked 2 fights.
That's what I like that about boxing. Everybody fathers in here. The fathers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the father-son element. Yeah, the father be cashing checks that the son got to sign off on. Yeah.
He looked like a bad man.
I think his pops was in prison and all of that. Look, and Sandor Martin, he's another experienced fighter. 40 wins, 2 losses, 13 by KO. Now, that's the only thing that's a little disturbing to me. Teofimo Lopez only has 18 fights with 13 KOs. You have 40 fights, and you only knocked out dudes 13 times. So I have a bit of a problem with that. Okay, he beating himself in the head. Okay, Martine. Okay. Let's go, man. Come on, Teofimo. Get your ass up and get out there and get that and go catch that ass whooping you've been looking for, Teofimo. Come on, man. Come on, man. Martine ready. Look at him. He look all business. Look, he ain't got no fancy robe or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? He picked that up at Goodwill. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Exactly. He had to do it for his country, man. I say he take Teofimo out in the 5th round. Well, come on, look at Teofimo. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Mr. Flashy. He got some dork with a boom box. Come on, man. Are we serious right now? Are we serious? Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Take over. Come on, we can't be serious. Audience, are we serious out there? Are we seriously believing Teofimo Lopez is going to... And see, I think the Crawford fight, Lopez fight is probably going to be about... It's probably going to be like 2 to 3 rounds off. Because if Teofimo and them coming on shortly, Crawford and them are about to come on shortly too because the women's fight just ended. But that can't really be the co-main event. If the women's fight was a co-main event, the Crawford's fight, oh, this is really shameful. Their management need to get fired over there at Black Prime. They need to get fired. For real. Man, come on, boy. How you gonna go after 2 chicks win? What kind of shit is that? Man. Come on, man. And then it was Chris Cyborg at that. She does look like a cyborg. That chick is busted. But anyway, back to the fight. All right, so yo, Lopez Martine, man, junior welterweight, man. Flight Sports TV, man, and he's staying a homer. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take Lopez, but I'm from the city.
I'm here with you.
I'm from the city as well, man. But I'm gonna take Martine, man.
Period. You know, with the upset.
Yep. If you want to call it an upset, I don't necessarily believe it's an upset. Feel me? I don't necessarily believe that's an upset, B. Shit. Don't. So, we getting there, man. We getting there. It's been a good night of boxing, man. Yo, who won that Warriors Celtics game? All right, Fly to be back. He'll give me the sports.
I'm here with you.
I said, who won that Warriors Celtics game?
Hold on. I didn't see that one. My bad. Let me check the score. I think it was the Warriors, but let me double check.
Yeah, Pacquiao fighting them all. I'm not doing that game. I'm not doing that.
123, 107. Yeah, Pacquiao. That's an exhibition, or that's not real, is it?
No, it's a real fight. That dude, he needs real money. See, Pacquiao broke, man. Yo, Pacquiao gives away a lot of his money, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's from a small little town in the Philippines. Like, they poor, man. You know what I'm saying? So he gives away. Yo, y'all can go, but just make sure y'all come back when this fight start, man. And you know what? Y'all been good at that the whole night. So I'm gonna give y'all props on that. I'm gonna give y'all props, audience. Y'all been good about coming back when the fight come back. Well, I understand. I understand it's a little downtime, and you might not want to hear the conversation, whatever. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Go get whatever you gotta get. You gotta get another drink. You know what I'm saying? You gotta roll you a blunt up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Just what I'm saying? Just make sure you come on back. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna continue to talk and build. Both title fights are on their way. And like I said, this is Right the Truth. Your boy Phonicz. I'm doing something that's never been done before. I'm sure it's never been done before. I got my boy Flight Sports TV on here. Make sure you go to his channel and subscribe. Yo, we doing both fights at the same time. Both championship title fights. We doing one Teofimo Lopez and Martine, and we're doing Bud Crawford. And I'm not trying to pronounce that dude's name again, man, because it's just too hard. So we'll just say Bud Crawford. That's all you need to know. Versus, okay? Versus. So you need to know. And we're gonna do both at the same time, man, because they're both gonna collide anyway. Teofimo he gonna be on his way out shortly, and now they doing the work up to Bud Crawford, representing Omaha, Nebraska. Yo, that's where DMX and it was getting money at in Belly. Remember that they was out. Is you serious? They was out there in Omaha, man. You know what I'm saying? Home of Bud Crawford, man. One of the greatest to ever do it. But yeah, y'all stay here, man. You're gonna get it from here. We seen some good fights tonight, though. Some good up and comings, man.
Who won that Zayas fight? Was that went to the decision?
Yep, Zayas won.
Yeah.
Xander Zayas, he won. I
Yeah, I was
wasn't
about to say
impressed though.
both. Yeah, what about Keyshawn?
He
You
won.
impressed with him?
Yeah, I was very impressed with him. I'm always impressed with him though. He's a good fighter, man. Yeah, he's a good young fighter.
He was in good shape.
He was. And that's why I was telling the listeners, he actually looked bigger than what he was, man. You know what I'm saying? He was looking big out there.
Yeah, he was
You know
in
what I'm
his
saying?
shape. He was definitely in good shape. I was in hell of shape.
Here we come. We got Sandor Martine, 29, 5'7", from Barcelona, Spain, 139 pounds. And he's the number 5 WBC ranked junior welterweight. He ain't no slouch. He ain't no slouch. I feel like we might have to tag team this, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? To give the listeners what they want, man. You know what I'm saying? They're getting the ring ready now for Crawford. Teofimo, man, this is like I want to say the third or fourth time in his career, man. He's fought on this same Saturday, Heisman Saturday. When the Heisman winner gets announced, he's fought, man. And he's came out with the jersey of the Heisman winner.
Yeah.
Arrogant SOB. Mm-hmm. Got my boy Zab Super Judah in boxing. He's on Black Prime. He's the president of Black Prime. Shout out to Zab Judah, man. Super Judah, Brooklyn's finest. Great pound for pound fighter in his own right. Champion. Zab Judah still look like he in good shape, man. He's like to give a dude that work. Yeah. Teofimo, 25 from Brooklyn, 5'8",
Yeah,
139
Teofimo.
pounds.
His entrance look crazy already. Lopez do not enter. That's fine.
Coming out with that 50 mini man. See, if he had real clout, he had 50 out there performing it. See, y'all? He ain't that guy. Yo, stop playing with me, ESPN. And I can't log into my Hulu. I don't know why. I'm gonna chump somebody off later on. But y'all need to know about that. Oh, they got Shakur Stevenson at the Crawford fight. Of course he's there. That's his guy. Shakur Stevenson looking a little big too. Pause.
Yeah, Crawford. Yeah. He fighting Pitbull Cruz.
Mm-hmm. I think he gonna knock him out.
He gonna wash Cruz.
Yeah, I think he gonna knock him out.
Yo, them dudes just not ready to fight people like that.
Word.
It's just a mismatch.
It is. Yo, he got that ice on his neck. Yeah, man, he's a you know what I'm saying? Crawford is Shakur Stevenson's mentor. That's his big brother. He has a lot of respect for him. I should have known he was gonna be there tonight. Yo, y'all, we got the top fights on tonight, man. Like, yo, it does not get no more better than this in boxing. And this is somewhat of a rarity, you know what I'm saying, where you see 2 championship fights on at one time. You know what I'm saying? This is really epic. And it goes to show you that, you know, they okay, somebody out there with the Avarex on, okay, the cream Avarex. I ain't seen one of those in a minute. Word is bond. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got Martine in the ring. This keep bugging on me, B. Yo, A King, man, man. Good looking out on you know what I'm saying, on the plug too, man, because the the fire stick been holding up strong, man. I ain't got no complaints, man. Like, it's been holding me down, man. Like, no buffering or nothing tonight. Now, tomorrow when football on, it's gonna be another story. I'm gonna be in your inbox. But I'm just saying tonight though, you know what I'm saying? And y'all want that hookup, man, on that cable, whatever. You got the fire stick or you get one. You see the dude Anthony King, hit him up, man. Yo, he got you. No questions asked, man. He got you for a small fee. And it's a really small fee. Trust me. It ain't gonna break your pockets. And you get all the pay-per-views, all the channels, all of that, man. That's how we doing it out here. Lopez Martine, man. It's going down. Madison Square Garden. That's where the Warriors then brawl. Ali Frazier. We done seen some of the best fights at the Garden, man. What y'all witnessing right now is epic. It's epic. Y'all been rocking with me for 4 hours, man. I appreciate it. Sandor Martin beat Mikey Garcia. Middle of the 10th round in 2021. Second fight in the U.S. So he beat Mikey Garcia. He ain't no slouch. He ain't no slouch. And he looks very focused. He looks very focused. And his face is extremely greasy. But he looks very focused. Not a well-defined boxer. So we see he doesn't really prioritize the calisthenics or anything like that, but the weights. But it is what it is. You know, we're not going to be fooled by that one. You know, because he got power. You know, Pacquiao was never the biggest man, but them hands, man, is like cement. You know, early in his career, them hands was like cement. He could drop dudes. He'd lay them down, man. You know. So let's go, man. We here, man. We here. Teofimo Lopez, 17-1, 13 by knockout. Number 1 ranked junior welterweight. 6 KOs in fights at Madison Square Garden. From Brooklyn, New York. So we'll see. He has the outfit on. He's definitely playing the part, people. Yo, Lopez is playing the part. He looks like he's ready to turn up, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if you want that smoke, man, because it's on the other side of the ring. And you know what I'm saying? Buddy is ready. Crawford in there warming up. See him warming up. What up, bud? See you, homie. The only thing I wish y'all is that Bud Crawford fought more often. I'm tired of only seeing him like once a year. Like, he gonna have to do better than that, man. And it's not really his fault. I know it's a money thing and it's a fight thing, but I'm gonna need to see him more than once a year, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of disappointing for a fight of his caliber. You know.
But who he fighting? He ain't fighting nobody.
Nah, he's not really, but I mean, you never know. You know. So the fighters are getting their instructions. Ricky Gonzalez with that old school fade. I feel you, though, homie. So you can pull it off. You know what I'm saying? Lopez is looking focused now. Oh, come on! And his body looks real defined. So he had a good camp. He's obviously in shape, and he's ready to go. Um, Lopez needs this fight more than Martine, believe it or not. I mean, not only is he ranked number one, he's coming off a bad fight last. He won his last fight again. It was a tune-up fight.
Who's with Teofimo's number one?
Yeah, he's ranked number one. He's ranked number one. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, yo. Here we go, y'all. Here's the action. Come on, tune in, man. Bring your people in the room. Let's go, man.
Who's the champ? This for the championship?
No, okay. Martinez, he's standing square. Both men in the middle of the ring. How I like it, y'all. You know how I like it. You got to be in the middle of the ring. They feeling each other out. Rightfully so. Martinez trying to get in early though. Lopez ain't going for it though. Lopez is testing his jab. He's testing it. He's not committing to it, but he's testing it. He's trying to see how far he can go with Martine. Martine is being patient. He's being very patient, and he should be patient. Both men are testing each other. Nobody's really throwing anything. They're trying to see how far they can go first. Teofimo trying to throw a few jabs, but he's being cautious, as he should be. Martine is a heavy hitter, and he can put you to sleep. And it seems like that's really what he's looking at. Lopez came in, he got a little write off. It wasn't nothing major. He has Martine's attention. Martine just threw a jab. It didn't do nothing. Teofimo, he can't get in. He's trying to though. Martine is keeping him at bay though. Both men are moving around the ring very good. Teofimo just got a little hook off. It didn't hurt him. Bradley's saying that Lopez is a lot more explosive than Garcia. Well, let's see it because this round is almost over. But it's a feel it out round. These are champions, man. So they know how to go about their business. Accidental headbutt. Ref let him keep going. Coming up on roughly 30 seconds left in the first round. No real punches thrown. Again, the boxers are feeling each other out. These are champions. They know how it goes. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Hey, is it the end of the round? I got kicked out.
Yeah, 10 seconds now. There's a feeling out, nothing really, nothing crazy. Oh, my team got caught him a little bit at the end.
All right, it's the end of the round over here for me. Yeah, see, yes, yeah. See, Bud Crawford's fight is gonna be way later than this one because they got another fight on the undercard. I knew the women couldn't beat the co-main event. I knew they wasn't gonna do it like that. Oh no, 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 no! This is the main event. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh damn! He fighting this goofy looking dude. Oh, okay, my bad, y'all. Yeah, yeah. Crawford and his opponent they're making their way to the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? David Avensyan. He looks real goofy, y'all. He looks real goofy. This probably gonna go past the first round. But we gonna we gonna keep looking at it either less because it's Crawford fighting, it's Bud Crawford fighting, so we gotta watch that. Yeah, just so the slow motion accident. We in the second round. Lopez, Martine. First round was even. No boxer really got nothing off. Lopez landed 7. Martine 3. Whoa! Did Lopez just go down? Yes, they counted as a knockdown. He's shaking his head. He's shaking his head, y'all. Lopez is shaking his head. He just went down. He's shaking his head. They resume. Martine caught him with a right hook,
That
y'all.
was a knockdown? Teofimo could be a little sloppy. Kind of, he a little too arrogant.
Mm-hmm.
With his arrogance, he get him caught.
Bradley saying he got to pick up his lead hand. He's carrying it too low, which he is. Is Martine bleeding from that headbutt? See, and yo, we got to watch that because they'll stop fights behind that. They will stop fights behind that. And if he's bleeding too bad, they'll go to the cards. So let's just monitor that. Yeah, he had a gash on his head. And if it bleeds too bad, they'll end up going to the cards and they'll pick to win it in. But Crawford is making his way out there, and it is packed out there, as it should be. Martine is just waiting for him. And Lopez is scared to go in. Because he's not going in. And I'm gonna tell you something honestly, people. See, Lopez is looking just like he looked to me his last 2 fights, man. His last 2 fights, he's not aggressive. He used to be really aggressive. And he's not aggressive. Yo, you fighting at home, dude. These people basically came to see you. You supposed to be on it. Okay, he hit Martine with a good combo there. Hit him with another good jab. Okay, he might be getting his rhythm now, yo. And he's definitely aiming for that gash. And that's what he should do. Because again, remember, y'all, they're gonna go to the cards if they have to stop it. So Lopez is definitely getting more active. That's the 3rd time Teofimo Lopez has been knocked down in his professional career. We got 5 seconds left, y'all, in the second round, man.
So Martine already winning this fight.
Basically, yes. Yep.
You got Teo. He trying to go for some big shots.
Yeah. That could be to his detriment too. You better be careful with that. Yo, how y'all feeling out there, man? Yo, I hope y'all enjoying the stream, man. Yo, we getting ready for the champ now, though. We getting ready for Buck Crawford, man. Everybody's in the ring. Everybody is in the ring. They're giving the announcements now. And it's about to go down, man. Like I said, yo, this is the first time in history, y'all. We doing 2 fights at once. Who does that? Who does that? It don't get no better than that, man. Phonicz and Flight Sports TV, man. The perfect team, man. Whenever we team up, man, big things happen, man. Yo, you got the champ there. Bud Crawford, man. I'm not trying to pronounce his opponent's name again. We'll just call him David. I can't do it. Okay, man. We back to action, man. We back to action on the other side, though. Lopez Martine, round 3 of 10, man. Round 3 of 10. And they're showing the knockdown in slow motion. And he caught him on the top of the head. It was on the top of the head. But yeah, it knocked his balance off. So it wasn't a real devastating hit, but it was at the top of the head, which would knock your balance off too if somebody hit you in the top of your head. So Teofimo's being more aggressive now. Now he's coming in. Okay. Don't hold though, Teofimo. Don't do that. Don't do that. Be a man. Be a man. Don't hold. But he's being more aggressive, so I got to give it to him. His corner probably told him, get up in there, man. You know. Martine's doing a good job of protecting himself, though. You know. And he's standing straight up, and he just hit Teofimo with a good right. That kind of knocked him off balance. I'm eyeing both fights, y'all. The Crawford hasn't started yet. Still giving the announcements. I'm gonna keep y'all posted. Don't worry. We right here. Lopez is trying to cut the ring off, and he's throwing some good blows, but he's not really making a difference. Martine is really he's ducking and dodging and he's weaving everything. Martine just got him with the left hand. They seen didn't do nothing to Lopez though. Lopez is focused, man. He's holding in. I just hope he don't look for that big shot and get caught. I know I've said that all night, y'all, but that's just the truth. It's happened on so many other boxing occasions. You look for that big shot and then you go night-night. Ooh, he caught Martine with a nice right. Stumbled him a little bit. Martine is a very elusive guy. He doesn't look like he's the fastest guy, but he's very elusive because he's getting around a lot of those power punches that Lopez would normally catch his opponents with, but he just can't seem to catch Martine with them. And Lopez is walking him down. He's cutting the ring off. And he's being active. Okay, Lopez had him against the ropes with some good punches. I don't think it's enough for Martine, though. He ain't really doing nothing to Martine. But Lopez seems focused. All right, y'all. Here we go, man. It's about to start, man. And we got Crawford on here now. As I promised y'all, we're going to do both at one time, man. It's going to be a challenge, but we're going to get it done, all right? Lopez still trying to get in there. We got 10 seconds left, man. End of round 3, y'all. Okay, Crawford and our season has started. They're not doing too much of nothing. Crawford testing his jab. And this is round 1 of 12. Big boy fight. They're going 12, y'all. They're going 12. Warriors go 12. Crawford's filling him out, man. He's throwing his jab. He's not really doing nothing yet. You'll see, or you'll hear, Crawford, he'll start throwing them body punches later, and he'll get more devastating. Now he's feeling Buddy out. He's starting to throw more punches. Buddy is blocking him, though. And that's to be expected. But he's just trying to see where he can get in. Crawford just got in with a stiff jab. Oh, David caught him with a stiff jab. It's nothing, though. It's early. Crawford is still throwing his jab, though. He's being patient. Buddy is throwing wild now. David is throwing wild now. Crawford is protecting himself, moving around the ring, as he should. He's still moving around the ring. Not a whole lot going on. He's still testing them as the first round. Again, these are professionals. They're not just going to come out there and slug it out. They're not going to give you what you want right away. You paid for it, so you have to sit and watch it. Crawford is moving around the ring nicely. His opponent can't touch him. Lopez is coming forward. Ooh. He caught Martine nice with a left. And Crawford just clocked his opponent. Teofimo looking more confident now. Ooh, he's coming in more. Martine got a little body punch. Ref broke it up, though. So chill, don't start no dirty stuff. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Crawford is just throwing punches out there. He's just testing his opponent to see if he'll take the okey doke. It's almost the end of round 1 for Crawford. And David's not throwing any punches at Crawford. He's kind of just protecting himself. Crawford just caught him in the body. Lopez came to fight tonight, y'all. He came to fight, people. But will he fight? That's the question. Go ahead, Lopez. Go and be more aggressive. Crawford's still just throwing punches at the end of round 1. Lopez, let's go. And Martine he's standing so straight up. He's so stiff. He needs to move. He's moving around, but he's not active. Okay, now he's getting more active. He caught Lopez with a body blow, right to the ribs. And he just caught Lopez with a stiff jab and moved out the way. So maybe this is his strategy. I'm going to hit and move. And he's sticking and moving. I mean, that's what he's really doing. Lopez just caught him with a nice jab. No, Lopez. No dirty stuff, y'all. Lopez still looking for that big punch, man. Will he get it, y'all? That's the question. Will he get that knockout that he's really trying to pursue? Will he get it? We have to ask ourselves that. I don't think so. Ending the round 4 and there's blood everywhere. My God, they might stop the fight. Round 2 of 12 with Crawford and this dude named David. Crawford is still filling him out, man. But he's throwing a constant jab. And this is for the WBL welterweight world championship. Crawford is moving around the ring. He's still just testing his jab. He's conservative. He's being real conservative. You know, and they're fighting. Okay, they're in his hometown of Omaha, Nebraska. He's throwing it out there. He's not being too great. Now he's going to the body on this dude, David. Dude, David just try to act a little cocky, put his hands down. He better not do that with a world champion. He'll get his jaw broke. The champion is playing excellent defense. He's still just pitter-pattering with his jab. You know, he's looking for his opening. And you know, once he finds it, it's going to be a wrap. He's going to the body. He's going back upstairs. He's basically toying with him. Putting the jab out there. He's throwing double jabs. We got Lopez and Martin back. It's round 5 out of 10. Oh. Lopez still can't find he can't find that hit he's looking for. He's looking for that one hit. And I'm seeing a lot of blood on Martine. So you know, if he keeps hitting that one spot, man, you know, that could be the end of the fight. Like I said, it's happened recently. Oh, Lopez came in on him. And Martine threw a rabbit punch, which he shouldn't have did. Ref ain't called it. And they saying Lopez has landed 33 to Martine's 26. Crawford is just still throwing the pity pat jabs. Artesian is trying to get in, but he's not really making much of a difference. Artesian is throwing blows, though. But Bud is blocking all of those. That's nothing to him. They fighting it out, though, like men. Now, Bud is he's not being as conservative. And he's letting his hands go a little bit, as he should. Lopez, he's still trying to get in there. Both men are standing in the middle of the ring. Ooh, Crawford's getting hit a little bit too much, bro. Bud, chill out, bro. I'm going to need you to throw some more punches, Bud. Martinez, he's fighting. He's fighting. I mean, it's a fight. This could go either way here. Lopez is trying to cut the ring off, but Martine, he's smart in that. He's moving out the way. He's throwing a jab and he's moving. He's moving side to side. He's moving side to side. Lopez had him against the ropes, but he held, man. So the ref broke it up. Round 2 is over with Crawford and David. You know, anyway to round 3. Ooh, Lopez caught Martine with a good left. Took him back a little bit. Lopez is really, he's on him. He's being aggressive. He looks real focused. Martine moving out the way. Lopez is sticking him. Again, this fight can go either way. Martine's doing a good job, man, staying out the way. But Lopez just caught him. He just caught him with a hook. Got him against the ropes for a minute, but he can't seem to keep him there. Lopez had another good jab. Martine is moving, though. Them legs is moving. He is sticking and moving. That's the end of that round, round 5. Okay, we in round 3. Now the champ looks a little bit more warmed up. He looks like he came to fight now. He's moving good. He's looking for, okay, champ. But champ, I need you to come in more, though. Champ Crawford, he's throwing good jabs, but he's not throwing anything significant. Most of the time, he's not even breaking the guard of his challenger. You know, and the dude David, he's throwing some good punches. He's coming in on the champ. He's clearly not intimidated. He's not intimidated at all. And he's keeping his guard up. Again, Crawford's not getting in. So they're gonna have to come up with a new strategy after this round, because it'd be a shame if the champ had to go to the damn cards with this dude, who's just a guy. He's a jack. He's just a guy. Okay, now he's throwing a little bit more, but it's still not interesting. Round 6, man. Lopez Martine. We'll find out who's up on the. Well, ESPN don't usually do the cards. They just tell you who's landed more. So we can base it off that. I can base it off that. I tell you the winning fight. Lopez came in. He's being very aggressive now. He just rushed Martine against the ropes, throwing haymakers at him. It doesn't seem to be hurting Martine at all. He's still standing his ground. His hands is up, and he's moving from side to side. Lopez is really not being effective with his blows. Somewhat like his counterpart on the other network with Crawford, who's not being effective with what he's doing. So I don't know what these guys are thinking. Is it the layoff or what? But they need to be more active in their approach. Crawford is getting hit more than he should be. I'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Not by this guy. He shouldn't be getting hit like that. He just took another jab to the face while trying to throw a body shot. Lopez is pity-patting. He's not getting the shots that he wants. I don't know if it's frustrating him, but he's still being persistent. But Martine is very good at moving away. He's not absorbing those big blows that Lopez is trying to throw at him. He's just not. He's not having it. And hell, I don't blame him. If you want this fight, I'm gonna make you earn it. Come get it. Crawford is looking real rusty in the first 3 rounds, y'all. He's not doing much at all. And that guy David Ortiz, and he's trying to tear him up. And I hope that he don't get that one shot that does, because that would be the end of Spence and Crawford. And it's the end of the round for Crawford. And Lopez, he's still moving good. He's not as active though as Lopez. And if the fight was to end right now in the 6th round, Lopez would win off his activity alone. Martine is not as active. He's not landing as many punches. He's moving well. He's dodging the big shots, but he's not throwing any. He's playing a lot of defense, but he's not doing any offense. And where they do that at? Lopez is very aggressive coming forward. Wow. And when Martine just hit him with a rabbit punch, you should take a point for that, ref. You know we don't do that. That was a dirty blow. Them damn Spaniards, man. They already don't wear deodorant and stuff like that. And they, come on, man. That was a blatant rabbit punch. I'd have to get him back on that. Lopez is being very aggressive, man. He's coming for his head, man. He's coming in. He's hitting with some good body shots. Ooh, Lopez trying to get Martine out the game. Ooh, the round ended. Lucky Martine, because Lopez was coming. Crawford, man, 4th round. He's still playing it conservative. He's throwing these jabs out there, but they're not hitting anything. And his opponent is taking advantage by that by getting a little 2 or 3 jabs in. So I'm wondering what is Crawford's strategy here? You know, what are you doing? Because you're not even hitting this man. You know, and this man's clearly going for your head. You know, it's like, did Crawford come to fight? I've actually never seen him like this. Yo, the guy that he's fighting, man, this dude David, like he's really aggressive, and he's walking him down. And Crawford seems like he keep throwing these field punches. Like, dude, we in round 4. I mean, I know it's a long fight. It's 12 rounds. Lopez has landed 55 punches out of 237 thrown. Martine 43 out of 136 thrown. So Lopez will win the fight if it stopped right now. It's round 7 to 10. Lopez is back up in there. He's back. He's being aggressive again. Martine is almost fighting like Crawford on the other one. Lopez is caught with a right that stumbled him. Damn, I doubted Lopez's power. Yo, hey, y'all, can I take back my pick? Oh, I can't? All right. Don't worry about it. Lopez is coming for, Lopez caught him again. Lopez caught, that wasn't a knockdown. He slipped. Lopez slipped. It wasn't a knockdown. And they let the fighting, you know what I'm saying, continue. Crawford is doing nothing but playing defense. He's not letting any big shots. The dude David, he's being very active, and I'm assuming he's up on the cards. I can't see why he wouldn't be. Even though Crawford is making, he is making some. I don't know. He damaged your own boy's face a little bit, so he's getting in there somehow. He's doing something I don't see, y'all. He's starting to pick up the heat on his punches, though. His punches are getting a lot heavier. Crawford's punches are getting a lot heavier now, y'all. He's put a lot more strength into him now. So maybe he found his rhythm now because he's put a lot more strength into him. Lopez is doing what he's been doing since round 5. He's walking Martine down and is getting excellent hits in there. And Martine can't really seem to capitalize off of anything. He's just basically trying to stay alive. He's moving around well, but he's not throwing any punches. And he's going to ultimately lose the fight if he keeps that up. That's the end of round 4 for Crawford, y'all. Lopez, he seems very focused. He's locked in. And he has Martine on the run. And you rank 5th in you know what I'm saying, in your respective division. You're not supposed to be in the run from nobody. Like, what is you doing? You know? And Lopez is catching him again with hooks, right crosses. He's walking him down. He got him in the corner now, but he's running out the corner. He's running for his life. But he doesn't, I don't know why his corner isn't telling like you're losing a fight like this. Like, you're not winning a fight like this. Crawford didn't turn it up, y'all. Now he's boxing. He's taking a few hits, though. Okay, that was the replay. My bad, y'all. Okay, it's 20 seconds left in the 7th round with Lopez and Martine. Lopez is clearly winning the fight. He's a more aggressive fighter. He's landing the most punches. Martine is not landing really any punches. He's moving, but he's not even sticking no more and moving. He's just moving. So he clearly respects Lopez's power, and he's afraid of it because he's afraid he'll knock him out. And the way that his legs are and his feet, he might do get knocked out. Okay, that's the end of that round. Okay, now we back to round 5 with Crawford and David Avensyan. And Crawford has turned it up now. He's being way more active with his jab and his uppercut and his combos. He's getting the body. Even though Avensyan, he's pretty much blocking a lot of it. You know, he's blocking a lot of it. But, Crawford is getting in there. And Crawford's also getting tagged. Yeah, he's getting tagged, but he's getting in there. I don't know why it took him so long to get warmed up, man. But that's what I was saying earlier, y'all. Crawford takes too much time in between fights, man. Like, he got to stop doing that. Like, he got to really stop doing that. He takes too much time in between fights. Crawford's moving around. He's still throwing his jab. He's staying active. Avensyan, though, is staying active as well. And he's countering every jab that Crawford is throwing. So Crawford ain't just getting one off and it's like he's getting one off. No, he's getting caught too. And again, he's a champion. This can't be his strategy. We're going in around 8 to 10 of Lopez and Martine, man. Lopez is still on his mission. He's stalking his prey. He looks very focused. But they said last round Martine landed 35% of his punches and Lopez only landed 19%. They both landed 7 punches though. I don't know. I'm not great in math, so I don't know. But Lopez is more of the aggressor to me, and he looks like he's getting off more than this dude Martine is. That's just my opinion. Crawford Crawford is still being Crawford. He's just throwing jabs. He's getting in there. He's taking his time with this fight. I mean, maybe there's no sense of urgency. It is only the round. It's only round 5. He feels like he has time, so he's taking his time. He's throwing his jabs. He's protecting himself. He's moving around the ring. He doesn't seem. Like there's a sense of urgency yet. Like there's not a welterweight belt on the line. Okay, to each his own. The other dude, Avensyan, he's trying to get him up out of there. He's not playing around. Lopez is still on his stalking spree. Okay, that's the end of the round for Crawford and Avensyan. There wasn't a lot of action. Some punches thrown. Avensyan, no, I got to give it to him. He gonna make Crawford fight, and I see that's what's happening. He's making him fight because it seems like Crawford don't want to, and he's at home, so that's a little disappointing. Round 8 or 10 here, man. Lopez Martine. Martine's trying to fight a little bit now. I guess he know that the fight is getting a little bit out of hand and that he needs some points. So now he's trying to throw some jabs and he's not running as much. He's squaring off in the middle of the ring with Lopez and he's trying to get some hit on him. Lopez just caught him with a good hook to his jaw, Martine's jaw. And Lopez is being aggressive. He's coming in and he's walking him down again. And Martine, see, he knows it's the 8th round. There's 2 more rounds left. So he has to start throwing some blows. You know, and it might be unfortunate he waited too late. Like you doing all this running, but you're not hitting him. And Lopez is trying to get him. And Lopez is he's actually dodging a lot of Martine's best punches thus far. He hasn't been affected. He hasn't been touched at all. Lopez is trying to get him out of there, y'all. End of the round. Let me see what's going on with Bud Crawford, y'all. Oh, the referee got the doctor looking at Bud Crawford. Oh, his gloves. The padding's coming out of his gloves. So they're trying to see if it's all right. That's the first for me. I never knew a fighter's padding come out their gloves. Yeah, Bud is he might be throwing some blows then. It don't look like that on TV. This is round 6, y'all. Bud Crawford, man. 12-round contest for the welterweight belt, man. We halfway through. We halfway through the Crawford fight. Crawford's active now. He's active. His jab is coming. His uppercut is coming. It just doesn't seem to me it's coming with enough force. See, but he's sticking it though. He's sticking it to this dude now. He's sticking it to him. The dude is blocking a lot of it though, to his credit. Round 9 or 10 has just started with Lopez and Martine, and they immediately had to get separated. Almost another headbutt. And Lopez is knocking. He's walking him down. He's being very active. He walked him down, y'all. Look, I think Martine felt his power, and I don't think he want no parts of it. What do y'all think? Because it's clearly Martine. He won't get close enough to where he can even taste the jab from Teofimo Lopez. It's like he don't want none of that. And Lopez is constantly being the aggressor. And Martine is trying to depend on his little jab, but it's just not enough. And Crawford needs to be more the aggressor. He's not being the aggressor. I mean, you would think he's the challenger, not the champ. He's the champ. Crawford, that is. He's the champ. Like, yo, now he's trying to put on Buddy a little bit. He's throwing combinations and hooks, but Avensyan is protecting himself very well, and Crawford's not really splitting his guard all that well. And Crawford's getting hit with a lot of jabs. Martine is holding down Lopez again. He don't want the smoke. Lopez is pressing him, though. He's pressing him. He ain't giving up, man. Oh, Crawford knocked him out, y'all. Crawford knocked him out. Crawford knocked him out, y'all. Crawford knocked him out. 41 seconds of the 6th round. Bud Crawford knocked him out. Wow. Crawford knocked him out, y'all. Knocked him out. RV's on the ground still, y'all. Crawford knocked him out, y'all. Knockout Crawford. 6th round. 40 seconds in. 40 seconds left in the 6th round. Crawford knocked him out. And he's still down, y'all, with his hands over his chest. Crawford was being patient all that time. That's crazy. He was playing possum with him. And he was waiting for that big hit. And I've been talking about that big hit all night with fighters. And Crawford actually was the one that delivered on that. What I've been saying all night, y'all, fighters been waiting for that big hit all night, and they couldn't capitalize on it, but Crawford did. He played possum with him for 6 rounds and then knocked him out. Just look, the pity-pat punches, the pity-pat punches, the pity-pat punches. Then that one big hit, that was it. Great, that's a great fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Lopez and Martine still going at it, man. 5 seconds left in that round, man. 9th round, one more round to go. And, they going the distance, but the champ ain't go the distance, So our reason he's still down. He's awake, though, now. They asking him what year it is. He's probably saying 1994. Where you at? I'm on a farm somewhere in Yugoslavia. So yeah. He caught it. You know what I'm saying? He caught it. You know what I'm saying? That was a good one. And they showing the replay, so I'm gonna give it to y'all. He just basically set him up, man. Caught him with a hook, left hook. That was it. Took him down. He was playing possum with him the whole time. Put him to sleep. Yo, that's over. Yeah, left hook. Put him to sleep. And it's the final round for Teofimo Lopez and Sandor Martine. And it went the distance. See, Bud Crawford didn't go the distance. Martine trying to get a little aggressive now, which is shameful. He had 9 rounds to do that. Now he wants to do that now. Lopez is being the same Lopez. He's active. He's throwing punches. He knows that this fight isn't totally his yet. It is somewhat, but he needs to keep being active, and that's what he's doing. And he's throwing punches, man. Lopez is still trying to get to him. I think Lopez is still looking for the knockout. And look, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you do, that's what you do. Keep looking for the knockout, champ. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to. We got 2 minutes left in this best of 10. 10th round, final round. Teofimo Lopez, New York native, Brooklyn, New York native at that. Santine Martin from Spain, Barcelona. Oh, he caught Teofimo with a good left. That ain't do nothing but wake up Teofimo like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Too little, too late, Martine. You had all these rounds and you ain't do nothing. And you keep running from Teofimo. Oh, and Teofimo just caught him with a good jab to the face. And he tried to wind him up then, And, honestly, he been running from Lopez all night. I thought he was going to do a better job than that. He's been running and dodging Lopez all night. And that's not good, Bob. That's not good fighting. You know what I'm saying? If you're supposed to be tough, then you're supposed to stand there and, exchange your shots and get your shit off. You know what I'm saying? And he hasn't done any of that. And it's, very disappointing. And he's holding again. And Teofimo, good job. And hit him with that rabbit punch. He caught you with one. Man, we ain't worried about no warnings, man. It's the end of the fight, ref. Get out the way, man. Hell, at the end of the fight, they should take the ref out the ring in the last round. Get out of there. Let him just get it on. Teofimo going for it, though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he hit him with good shots. And Buddy being dirty and hitting Teofimo after his head is outside the ring. And now they're doing the warning. It's 30 seconds left, y'all. Teofimo caught him with another one. Good straight jab. Teofimo fighting in the end. I got to give it to him. He's knocking Martine around the ring. Hey, Martine trying to be a man. He's trying to gallop a little bit. Man, you been getting dusted this whole fight, man. You made me look bad. I picked you, buddy. I thought because you was a foreigner, no foreigner, you know what I'm saying? Like you was tough and all of that. So you will hold it down. Now he dancing around looking goofy. Wow, he looking real goofy. He got his hand like he won. Wow, Martine got his hand like he won, y'all. Let's get the decision, man. We're gonna go to, you know what I'm saying, and we're gonna end it on that. And they said, look at him celebrating, thinking he totally upset Teofimo. And the dude is screaming and everything. Like he can't be serious. He did not win this fight, y'all. He did not win this fight. Martine did not win this fight. He cannot be serious. But again, yo, the champ Buck Crawford knocked out David Avensyan with 40 seconds left in the 6th round. Caught him with a right to the temple, dropped him. Dude was sleeping, man. Dude was sleeping. When they woke him up, he thought it was the year 2000. He was looking for his discman. And he was like, yo, am I on my farm in Yugoslavia? It's been a great night of boxing. I got to say, though, Crawford's win was the most impressive because it was a devastating knockout. Even though we seen, big baby Jared Anderson with that technical knockout, it don't beat the knockout, man. It does not beat the knockout. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate y'all with rocking with me. Everybody who rocked with me the whole time I've been on, man, I appreciate it. We just going to wait for this decision to come back and see who won this fight, man, because I'm thinking it's Teofimo Lopez. That's what I'm thinking. I think Martine lost his cotton picking mind. I don't think that MF won anything, but we're gonna see what the judges say. Because yo, sometimes the judges can have you gas. You could be like, yo, like in your heart, like this fighter won, and then they'll get robbed. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. So don't leave just yet. Let's find out who won this fight, and then we'll all call it a night. You know what I'm saying? But don't think it doesn't happen. There's been many fighters that have been robbed on the cards, man, and you just knew they clearly won the fight, but the judges see it otherwise. And that's what be bugged out. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna hope that don't happen this time. Even though I was not going for Teofimo Lopez, I have to say he was the better fighter tonight. He was more ready to go. He was more engaged. He was more aggressive. He was more in shape. You know what I'm saying? He looked the part and he played the part. He was fighting. He wanted to fight, and Martine ain't give him a fight. And that's the sad part about boxing sometimes. They bring these people in and they don't really give them a fight. You know what I'm saying? Which is very unfortunate. Because that's what every boxer wants when they get in the ring, a fight. That's why it's your profession. You're a fighter. You know, Martine ran around the ring for 10 damn rounds. And then he got a nerve at the end of the fight. He gonna scream and get on the floor on his knees and yelling all of that like he really won. I mean, come on, man. That's shameful, man. You know? It's definitely shameful. But again, Crawford put on a good performance, man. He put on an epic performance, man. That was a great knockout. That was very impressive. And he was playing it his way the whole time. I'm sorry, champ, for coming down on you like that. I didn't doubt you, but I was just coming down on you because it seemed like you was kind of letting this dude get off. But I see what you was doing. You was playing possum with him, and when you seen your opening, you took it and you gave him that work. And he should have been paying attention to that. You know. That was really shameful on his part. That was really shameful. So they got the 101, you know what I'm saying, commercials, man. And I'm waiting for them to be done with that, man, so we can see this. I just want to see who won the fight, man. We can go about our business, man. Because, I've been talking to y'all for too long. I've been talking to y'all for almost 5 hours, man. You know that? 5 hours. Somebody should donate something to cash out. 5 hours, yo? I've been rocking with y'all, man. Like 5 long hours, too. It's been a long 5 hours. Or almost 5 hours. 4 hours and 44 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So let's just go ahead and see this fight. See who won this fight, and we can call it a night. But it's been a great night of boxing, man. And yo, I appreciate everybody who tuned in, man. Because that means y'all true boxing fans like me, man. And that means that y'all enjoyed it, man. And we was able to bond over this, man. And like y'all appreciated what I was giving y'all. You know what I'm saying? And that's always a good look. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Always a good look. I definitely appreciate it. All right, so we waiting for the decision. Here they come. Yeah, this is a title eliminator, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So whoever loses this, you're not fighting for a title no time soon. Like, don't even think about it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see who won this, y'all. Y'all hear it? Yeah, we're gonna see who won this.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds here inside Madison Square Garden, we go to the judges' scorecard for the Bull Light Celebration decision.
Hey, Martine got his hand up, y'all.
Guido Cavalieri scores about 95-94 Martine. Max DeLuca scores about 96-93 Lopez. Pascual Procopio scores about 97-92 for your winner by split decision. And still, WBO International and the new NABF Junior Welterweight Champion, the Takeover, Teofimo.
Yeah, Teofimo won, y'all. It was very narrow, but he won. No, but he should have won. You know what I'm saying? He should have won. We should have won. All right, y'all. Yo, man, thank you for tuning in. Yo, subscribe, like, share this, man. Thank you for tuning in again, man. I appreciate it. I want y'all to come back, man. So subscribe so you can check me out with more content, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for everybody who checked me out for these last almost 5 hours. I appreciate it, man. Thank y'all, man. I'm going. The boxing is done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fight. I see you, man. TO1, man. They gave it to him. He deserved it, though. You know, he deserved it. You know, he deserved it. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna do a traditional backflip. Good one. All right, y'all. Thanks for rocking with your boy, man. Yo, I'm gonna be back soon, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, y'all.